What's up, team? Honestly, craziness with Bitcoin yesterday. What feels really good is that yesterday, as I was kind of closing my computer down to kind of get in bed last night, I saw Bitcoin and I looked at Bitcoin, and Bitcoin was down to like this 48.50 level right here. So Bitcoin had dropped down to this level yesterday, and I loaded up shop right there. For some reason, I don't know why, but I just decided to buy a bunch of Bitcoin right there. And really, all I didn't buy it. What I did was added it to my copy traders were already going long on Bitcoin right there. And what I did was I added to the position. I like tripled the size. And so it felt really good to wake up this morning and see Bitcoin back over 50K. You know, it's kind of what you want to see in these situations. So, I love to see it, and it'll definitely benefit my account for sure. We'll see where it goes today. Big moves this morning, and we'll see what we get. Let me know what you think Bitcoin's going to do right now. But it feels good, man. It feels good to be right, of course, in that instance. Ethereum up to almost 4,000 here. And I am long on Ethereum too. If we look at look, I can pull up my these are my two current trades on Bitcoin and Ethereum. We're up about 200. We're up about 160 on these right now. So our copy traders were pretty spot on here. Like these are our copy trades. We ended up adding to one of them, but it turned out to work really nicely here. This was our entry, and these are our two copy trades right now. So we're profiting from Bitcoin's rise again. You love to see it. Hey, what's up, Smoke? What's up, man? Yeah, MMAT, bro. It's looking great, dude. Looking awesome, bro. Up to 595 today. So, hey, we'll see what happens. But what's up, Uncle Smoke? Yeah, I'm loving life with both of those positions right now. The only one that could do me a little bit better is Hood, but I'm confident in this one long term. This is my entry right here. I got my entry to about 45.90. So my entry for Hood is right here now. My plan is to hold Hood for long term. Hey, nice, Clinton. What's up, bro? What's up, Andrew? I'll be right back, guys. Or I'm gonna stay here, but yeah. Let me know what you're watching today, guys. What I see right now in like penny stocks is APOP, MMAT, ADXS, and that's about it. We can watch BBIG. I think a lot of people are still watching it. Same thing with SPRT. ANY kind of crapped the bed a little bit this morning. Had that huge run and then just dove down. I don't know what caused this drop, but any traders are probably pretty frustrated at this point in time, I'm assuming here. But yeah, Bitcoin looks great, and over 50K looks good, and yeah, we're gonna keep trading it. Man, A and Y is down all the way to 690s, guys. Not looking that good. What do y'all think Bitcoin does today? Yeah, Any basically gave back all of its gains that it put in. Yeah, Any is a pump and dump, stay home. Yeah, Any took a plunge, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not. You guys know me. My rule is I never hold penny stocks overnight. There's just no reason to. Most of them are going to fail. You might catch one or two parabolic movers throughout the year that go crazy, but most of the other ones are going to fail. And a lot of new traders get caught up in the hype behind these penny stocks. Not me, you know. Hey, what's up, Victor? Yeah, but Any's not trending exactly with Bitcoin, right? So, like, if Any was a Bitcoin play, Any would be pushing up right now. Bitcoin over the last, if we look at Bitcoin, really over the last few hours, Bitcoin has been pushing up. It ripped up over 40K. And really, if we look at it, Any over the last day or over the last half a day has been pushing up, or Bitcoin over the last few hours has been pushing up some. Any, on the other hand, over the last few hours has been absolutely tanking down. And so while it might be Bitcoin related, it's certainly not following it closely. And so, we'll see what we get, but yeah. That's rough, Mike. Yeah, Bitcoin dropped, but moved back up. Like I said, I loaded up into Bitcoin yesterday, and my copy traders did too. So props to my copy traders because they at least profited from this drop. Like, here's my copy traders right here. And you can see they're profiting from this Bitcoin move. And so sometimes they know a little bit better than me. I think I found some profitable ones. It just took me a little while. And I think the ones that are really profitable, like if we look at my actual traders here, uh, Bill has been consistently and steadily profitable, and EVO has been consistently and steadily profitable. There's a few other ones that have been kind of so-so where I don't like them enough to keep. I don't know if I like them enough to keep trading with them. But Evo has been profitable, and we're going to keep with him. But all these other guys, they're just not profitable enough. So we're going to boot most of these dudes out and just keep a tight circle here with copy traders. I think we're going to boot this guy out too. And he's full, though. I don't know. He's full. He's got 97%. This is my other copy trader. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I should boot him out or not? I mean, I guess I should keep him. If you give him, here's the difference, right, guys? Like, this is what happens. Like, I figured out what I'm doing wrong here. I really did. I figured out what I'm doing wrong with these copy traders. If we look at the followers, I should be somewhere on this list. Yeah, he's made me over $100. Here I am. Yeah, here I am. He's made me $114.321. And so this guy, I guess I'll keep him on. Like, we're gonna keep him on for now, But yeah. Trader Bill has been consistent. And you can also see us here. We're up pretty nicely on all this stuff, you know. Like here's our P&L from our copy traders. And check them out, man. They're doing good, bro. Like they're doing good, man. These are the copy traders. These are our current positions, which you can see are a little bit larger than the copy trader because we doubled the size here. So this feels good. You know, we're going to take maybe another 25% off here and let the last 25-cent ride just to protect it. Ethereum, we might do the same. We might take like 50% off here and let the rest ride, you know, just so we can keep that profit on this move here. You can see total realized P&L from going long on Bitcoin is almost $600. Total unrealized P&L, we're still up about 100. So I think we found where we're going to do right with our copy traders, and it took a little bit of time. We lost a little bit of money leading up to that point, but I think we figured it out. And so, yeah, let us know how you're doing. If you want to copy trade on the same platform I'm using. But yeah, if you want to use the same platform I'm using for my copy trading, I'll post it here. Let me find it. Here it is. And yeah, with copy trading, guys, you can see you can earn up to 630 bucks with it. You can see if you sign up, you get a $10 coupon, first deposit 10%, $5 coupon for following them on social media, $100 active trading coupon, $200 cumulative trading coupon. So you can win up to 600 bucks, and then you can give it to copy traders if you want to, or you could just withdraw it, I guess. So yeah, if you want to check out BitGet for that, again, I'll post this link here. Great way to help support the channel. Sponsor of the channel, been a really nice and you know good sponsor of the channel, guys. So if you want to help support the channel, this is one of the ways you can help BitGet, help support the channel, and yeah, I can try to give you guys the best tips I can on copy trading, but yeah. All right, let's get some more music rolling here. A&Y was the secondary offering, was it? Which is the risk of any of these penny stocks. You know, we talk about this risk all the time, and yeah, that's the risk of any of these penny stocks. I don't see a secondary offering here. I don't think that was it. It looks like the only reason A&Y was really up is because traders were circulating a tweet from Will Mead that said, quote, long Annie, this is the next SPRT, and they have a very good management team. And then, of course, Thursday after he said that, Annie rips up to $12. So, you know, we'll see. Annie will probably have another drop at 7 a.m. What do you guys think it's going to do? What's up, AJ? What's up, Brutal? I couldn't find anything, David, about a secondary offering. Yeah, Bill for president. Hey, honestly, I hated on Bill in the last video, and I felt kind of bad. But like Bill does his thing, man. My problem is I was giving Bill way too much money to trade relative to my account. Like with the reason I was down is because I gave Bill like 10,000, or I gave Bill like $5,000 to trade with like with $1,000 account. And so sure, Bill was taking $100, $200 swings like nothing. Not even worrying about life, just living life, you know, taking swings. And I had to lower the amount of equity I was giving him. It was completely my fault for mismanaging how much money each copy trader got. And that's what got me in the hole with copy trading anyway. But I figured it out. Like I figured out how to do it. You got to make sure. And like, I'll tell you guys these tips. Like, listen, if you're copy trading, guys, you have to, if you're copy trading, you have to, limit the amount each trader gets, right? So if we look at this, let me find where did my copy trading go? Here it is, right? So if we look at this, you got to limit how much each trader gets, right? So if we go down to my main man, Bill, let's find them. They got a bunch of new copy traders too, guys. So there's a bunch of new ones if y'all want to check it out, because everybody got integrated over to, like, here's my main man, Bill. Still up 100%. Still never lost, to be honest. And I don't know why I doubted him for a second, but if you look at the gains, Bill's making 181%, 10%, 130%, 140%, 106%, 90%, 120, 114. Like, I gave him, number one, too tight of a leash with the amount of money that I had. And number two, yeah, I'm not even his top one right now. He's only $500. He earned this dude $1,234. 1, 2, 3, 4. But no, I was just giving him way too tight of a leash here. Or I was giving him too tight of a leash with regards to stop loss, right? But nice. But if we look at the actual copy trading here, and we look at my traders, and we look at Bill here, say we look at Bill and we go to edit, you know, I was giving Bill way too much money. Right now I'm following 2 times ratio, but I lowered this down to where I only give him $200 to trade, right? I give him $200 per trade in equity to use, and that severely protects me in the trade. I don't have a stop loss with Bill. I'm not giving him a stop loss. Again, you can choose what to do here. With a 40% stop loss with the trader that's making 140, 150% swings, that's too tight. It's too limiting. I'm going to get stopped out every time, and then it's going to reverse and go my way. And so I'd rather just give him a small amount and just watch it. I watch it really closely to make sure he's not going to go crazy. And again, you can see like he's been profitable for me in copy trading. Like if we look at Bill and we see like my trader's results here, Bill has been the most profitable copy trader that I had with $509 gain in profit. You know, second is this dude here, Evo, and he only started a few days ago, and Evo has been very profitable for me as well. So right now, Bill and Evo, those two are pretty profitable, and they're profitable on both sides as well. Like Evo goes long on Ethereum, he shorts it sometimes, he goes long on it, and so they've been very profitable for me too. Yeah, management, you got a management for sure. Yeah, junk. You know how it goes, bro. I mean, I don't know about True. I've never used them before, brother, so I can't say good or bad things. Oh my gosh, dude, there's got to be something wrong with this green tea I'm drinking. It is terrible. Oh, dude. Yeah, I'm excited to see what happens with MMAT as well. OBSV? Yeah, but I mean, something happened with Annie, man. It's either some big time trader unloading shares or something's causing that big drop. APOP. Select Biotechnology is looking good today. It's up to 860s. It's honestly, we've had a lot of parabolic moves this week. We've had a lot of craziness this week that is just really exciting for the market. Palantir, any thoughts? Yeah, PLTR is interesting. I think this one looks interesting, and I don't mind buying some shares of this one. This is the I was thinking of buying some shares of Palantir here. Oh man, let me get this out of the way. I was looking at options yesterday with Tony. But yeah, Palantir looks really good long term. Let's see what APOP's long term chart. APOP doesn't really have a bad looking daily chart either. I mean, the long term chart for APOP is looking pretty solid. The real question today, guys, is what do y'all think Bitcoin is going to do today? I mean, Bitcoin up to 50.3 thousand looks great. You know, back up to the levels from yesterday. Hey, thank you, Elliot, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, John, what platform are you using to short sell stocks like any? I mean, I don't short sell stocks like any, to be honest. Like most of the time, like if we look at my stats, guys, honestly, I'm very proud of my stats this week. This has been one of the most profitable weeks I've ever had. And if we look at my trader view stats, not just with how much money I'm making, because the gains I'm making aren't huge here, but like this is this week so far. You know, we made over $100 almost every day. You know, currently on the week, we are up a cool $408 on the week, which is great. What I'm really proud about is these stats. These stats are really great. Profit factor of 3.5 to 1. I must have had a bad day Monday, but like, check it out. Look, so let's look at the 31st here. Yeah. Look how good these stats are after Tuesday, starting on Tuesday. Tuesday to the end, we're averaging 75% accuracy. Our largest gain, look how crazy this is, guys. These are how crazy these stats are. I mean, I don't mean to like pump up my own numbers, but these are my actual stats. I could upload these live completely on stream if you guys want to see me upload these. So these are my real stats from the last 3 days. Look how crazy these freaking stats are, guys. I gotta pump myself up a little bit because that is absolutely crazy. Look at this. My largest loss over the last 4 days is $6, guys. $6. I haven't lost more than $6 in any single trade in the last 3 or 4 days. My largest gain is $62. My average winning trade is about 10. My average losing trade is about 3. And you can see I'm averaging about $100 a day here too. I got a profit factor here of 11 to 1. You know, I gotta give myself some credit. I've been on point this week. You know, my trading has been on point this week, and I've mostly stuck to just scalping AMD. That's all I've really needed to do. Bitcoin popping up, guys. Bitcoin ripping up big. I think Bitcoin repeats yesterday unless ADA or Ethereum pulls us above the resistance of 50K, 50.5K. Possible, you know, it's certainly possible. 50.5K. Oh, there we go. Hey, John, what's your thoughts on SCPS? SCPS pumped up yesterday, dropped down, and is pretty quiet and boring today. Yeah, Ethereum is going crazy too. I'm long in Ethereum right now. Like if we look at my trades, these are my copy trades. I'd love to take credit for the Ethereum long regularly here, but like these are my actual copy trades right now. But we are long in Ethereum. And Bitcoin is absolutely slamming up here over 50.5K. Dude, who the heck is shorting Bitcoin right now, bro? Who the heck is shorting Bitcoin right now, dude? What trader is it? I got to go figure out who this is and boot them out, man. Like, they're trading too actively. Like, Bitcoin over 50,000 should never, you know, I don't know. Which one's doing it? It's freaking this guy again, bro. I'm about to boot this dude out. I'll let him have this one last trade, but he's gone after this trade. Unless this trade works out. This is gonna be the final trade to decide what we do with this guy here. Because this dude lost $200 yesterday. You know, and now he's shorting Bitcoin. I understand why he's shorting it at these highs, but like if this doesn't work out, we're gonna have to boot him out, you know. And I guess I'm going to sit here and I'm going to cover. So we just covered 75% of our Bitcoin long here. Is Ethereum pulling back with Bitcoin though? That's the question. Kind of. We're going to set a stop loss on this long. All right, so let's go ahead and set a stop loss for our copy traders, right? So this is a Bitcoin long. So if we break under, or I think this is a take profit. So yeah, if we break under, if we break under 50K at all today, we're just going to jump out of this, right? We're going to get out of everything. Yes. Dude, what the heck? What does this mean here? It's in another language. Okay. What have I done? I just want to do a take profit trade. Right, so we're here. If we break under this, why? Why doesn't this work, man? What is it saying here? Long position take profit price needs to be greater than the current price of 50.258. Okay, then we want to set a stop loss then. Cancel. So this is a stop loss then. This is what I've been trying to do. So they don't let me try to trailing stop, whatever. Fine. All right, so now we've got a stop loss set to where if it now, no matter what, we're going to be break even on this Bitcoin trade. And then we're in Ethereum, we're going to do the same thing. So we're going to do a stop loss here, and we're going to get out if it breaks under. I don't know, man. I'd like to do like 3,800 here and see if it lets me set a stop loss at 38. You know, where's Ethereum at now? Ethereum, yeah, 38 seems reasonable. Okay, cool. All right, so we got our stop losses set. We've got our trades going here. And I don't know what I want to do with this one, this Bitcoin short. I think we're going to set a stop loss here for this one as well. So where Bitcoin breaks over 50.6, 50 point, whatever it is, these highs up there at 50.7, we're just going to get out of the entire trade. And now we're protected and safe with these copy traders. All right, cool. And that's how you manage your copy trades, guys. Like you gotta protect your copy trades here. And like this is what we're doing. We gotta protect our copy trades. Yeah. What is that thing you're posting, junk mail? What is that? It's a YouTube sign with a little house over it. What does that mean? Anyways. This is why I'm letting you do this for the week before I lose another few tendies. Listen, guys, I genuinely, if you want to make money in copy trading, and again, of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, guys. I just can't, right? But if you want to make money copy trading, this is what I think you should do. Now, again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with copy trading. They are a sponsor of the channel, and so naturally I'm biased in their favor. But if you want to make money copy trading, what you need to do is you need to find in the beginning, if you have a small account, so if you've got like $1,000 or less, you need to find one or two profitable traders, just one or two. One or two profitable traders, and then just stick to those one or two. Limit the amount of money you're giving them. For me personally, if I've got $1,000 account, I'm giving them $200 a trade. That way I've got maybe 2 to 3 traders in the beginning where I'm giving them $100 to $200 per trade, and I'm letting them work. That's enough room to let the copy traders make money. I'm giving them a very loose stop loss. So I'm giving them a very loose stop loss, and we're letting the trade work, right? Because think about it, if we're giving them $200 a trade, and the stop loss is 40%, then we can only lose $80 in any individual trade, right? And so with that said, that's what we're doing, and that's how we're ultimately protecting the trades. But you got to manage it. You can't just set it and walk away. You have to watch these copy traders to see what they're doing, because some of them are over there and they're going to mess up. And so the biggest mistake I think I made in the beginning with copy trading is I just gave them too much money in the beginning for my small account. Like, my account was $1,000, and luckily I got it back up to 1,000. But the reason I made most mistakes in the beginning is because I gave each individual trader way too much money relative to my account size. So just pick a few good traders. Make sure you're giving them small amounts, like $100 to $200 to trade with. Anything more than that, the swings are going to be too large to justify in your account if it's $1,000 or less. Now, if you got a larger account, and here's the link if anybody wants to try the copy trading thing. Like I said, there's the link. Bitcoin crashing down, so hey, maybe those stop losses set were great. And APOP, yeah, APOP was some crazy movement this morning. Remember, guys, to run up those like numbers as well. What's up, Ride? What's up, brother? Hey, what's up, Chef? But yeah, look at APOP, look at Bitcoin making big moves. Ooh, Bitcoin tanked. So hey, maybe that short was a good idea. And I set the stop losses to protect myself. You guys saw me set those stop losses, right? And then I also, so that'll actually work out fine, I think. Yeah. Nice. Okay. You love to see it. Dang, he got out. Nice, dude. Okay, so, dude, the dude shorting Bitcoin got out already, man. Look at him. He exited already. Good move. I think that's the right move. He exited at 50K. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Now this one's still got a stop loss set. Okay. All right, copy traders. Y'all are doing y'all's thing. Like we'll let them work. They did well. They're grinding their stuff up. So all right, copy traders. Hey, what's up, Hammer? What's up, Rick? What's up, Hey Man? What's up, Miguel? Sent you a DM. What's up, bro? Got you. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I got you, Joel. Give me 1 second. I gotta figure out how to edit stuff on Telegram, to be honest here. Uh, yeah, I see it. Bitcoin crashing down, guys. Let's see what happens here. Is Ethereum following it, though? It is. Okay. Sorry, we got to watch these stop losses pretty closely here. I mean, we got these stop losses set, I thought, here. Oh, 49.8 is my stop loss for Bitcoin. All right. Let's see what happens if we even get close to that. 49.8, man, that's a big stop loss, actually. Hold on, dude. Oh, 49.8. Okay, that's not that bad. That's 49.8 is way up here. So we almost hit that. Yeah, hold on, Joel. Let me get it for you, bro. Let me find it. All right, so yeah, Joel, I'm gonna send you that in the in Discord. Oh wait, it's saying. Here, hold on, Joel. Wait 1 second, brother. All right, so here's Ethereum. APOP is still trying. Yeah, no, that guy short selling honestly made me a bunch of money and then cut out. Yeah, Yasufan, I gave my advice. Yeah, Yasufan, there's a few things. I gave my advice on how to make money with copy trading. I lost a little bit in the morning as well. But my advice with copy trading is that you limit the amount of money each trader gets. You find 2 to 3 traders that are profitable. What do you think about any after the offering? I don't know if it's tanking. I didn't see any news on an offering for any here. Um, yeah, any went absolutely crazy, bro. Yeah, any went crazy. Joel, crazy movement. Okay, so Sphere 3D announced Sphere 3D announced pricing of 192.1 million registered direct offering priced at the market to help secure the initial offer order of 60,000 miners. I mean, they could justify it however they want, but like this is the shady thing about penny stocks in general, right? And this is why you can't really hold any of these long term, because what ultimately happens is they pump the price of their stock up, and this is certainly that. I mean, regardless of who pumped it up, they pump the price of their stock up, and then when it's at unreasonably high levels, they boom hit you with the at the market offering, and everybody holding it just loses a ton of tons of money. It's very common in penny stocks, very sketchy in my opinion. When a company's making their money, like if this is a mining stock, guys, if they're making their money from offerings as opposed to mining, that's not a good sign. And I know some of you guys might be holding this and thinking it's good and bag holding it now after this offering, but I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Yeah, Joel, you're good to sign up, brother. I talked to him. Then they do a share split sometimes. Yeah, any all the way back down to under yesterday's lows, which is incredibly sketchy. It happens, but it's just not what you want to see. Uh, John, do you think today's trading will be heavier than a normal Friday because the market is closed Monday? Does it stay heavy all day, or does it crawl off around 1 p.m.? I'm not sure. Um, yeah, the stock market is quite a racket for these companies. 192 million. They could not earn that in 40 years. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's crazy, Pawn. I mean, you never know with the stock market, but like, nah, I don't see that. Of course, you know what I mean. We'll see what happens, but I don't see it. Hey, nice, Joel. Hey, good luck, brother. Hey, well, good luck, Joel. We'll see if Joel can kill it in the copy trading game. And let me know what y'all are watching right now, guys. We got any, we got Bitcoin tanking down under 50K. We've got ADXS. We've got HQI. We've got CPSS, SRZN, CNOW here. SGOC. Yeah, any. Man, not looking good for any. Okay, so yeah, Joel, they're also saying to make sure you're submitting that into the unified copy trading, right? They're getting rid of the regular copy trading and they're combining it all together for unified copy trading, brother. So if you're gonna do it, make sure you do it to the unified copy trading instead. All right, we're gonna have Tony up in here. Hey, what's up, DG? Yeah, man, I slept, got up. You know, we're gonna try to do a Bitcoin stream today if we can. Yeah, Bitcoin dropping down under 40K or 50K. Ethereum, same thing. I still got my long positions in both of these here. With Ethereum, it's at 3,800. ADXS and penny stocks is gapping up, guys. We've got SLRX. We've got SNGX. BBIG, we're still going to be watching, paying attention to today. Same thing with SPRT. Of course, we're watching Robinhood. See if this one can get over 45, 46. What's your favorite stocks right now, guys? I mean, I could put my favorite stocks on the list. AMC's at 44 is looking okay. Okay, I'll check it out, Andrew. Nothing right now. What are y'all watching today? Let me see. Here's my question to you guys. What are you watching the most so far, team? You watching Bitcoin? You watching Ethereum? You watching APOP? You watching any? Let me know. 1 a.m. in Hawaii. Okay, nice, Joe. Yeah, that's the one you want to do it on, bro. The other one, MMAT is looking solid too. Yeah, MMAT, huge runs, looking very good. We're gonna have to talk to Uncle Smoke and see how he's doing. You know. All right, guys. So Oh, what's up, Tony? Hey, what's up, brother?
Nothing.
What's up, man? Oh, there you go. There's your camera.
Yeah, I was just getting stuff set up. Good morning.
Good morning, man. So you sold out of your any contracts, didn't you?
Yeah, I figured
Right
buying
move.
for I bought for 990 and I sold for 3 grand. I didn't want to get too greedy because who knows what was gonna happen. I mean, I
Yeah.
sold out around like 940 and I respected the gain there. I mean, I only had 10, so I figured let it ride up. I ended up making about 27 yesterday off of that and another little banger pretty much. I'm waiting for Root
Right.
to do something in the next month pretty much.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but any man hit him with that offering, and this is one of the biggest risks you got to take. This is why your move of selling was a right move, because like one of the biggest risks for these is what these penny stocks will do is they'll pump the price of their stock up, right? They'll pump the price of their stock up, and some of them are pumping it up. Other people are pumping it up. Regardless, the price of their stock will get pumped up, and then at the peak of it, they'll hit you with an at the market offering. They'll sell and they'll dilute the company. They'll sell shares and they'll profit from that unreasonably high price in the stock, right? And everybody holding it just gets stuck. That's what
Yeah,
happens with these offerings. Is that everybody gets stuck.
same thing with Tilray right now as well. I mean, Tilray is well, actually, Tilray is an interesting company still. I mean, the CEO, a lot of people are up and down about him, but the reality is they made more money than Tesla last year. So, I mean, they're about to do
Right.
an offering pretty much where they only have 90 stores because I had some Tilray that I kind of wish I would have held on to because there's about to be an offering. So there's about to be a dip sell to begin with again because we all are aware of that. But
Yeah.
basically, they're about to do I think it was like 4 billion. I forgot how many shares, but a lot of shares are coming out pretty much with the vote of the people. So that's another
Yeah.
one that could be dipping up and down. But like I said, it's
Right.
got a good run coming up. But I just see all this support within these systems, and a lot of people are aware of all these dilution coming up. I think they're just jumping on for the FOMO of the situation for a lot of these for the momentum.
Right. 100%. That's exactly what it is. They're just gonna see what happens with it. You know what I mean? Hold
Yeah,
it. Hold it
it's
down for a second. I gotta go.
all
I
right.
gotta go do something real quick.
So let's see here. SPRT. I'm looking at your comments to the right, guys, because we can't see them on the screen whenever we're in this film software. Let me see here.
Hey, what's up, Corey?
Yeah, so SPRT, man. I'll tell you guys a story about SPRT. I
Oh,
had.
hold on. Real
Go
quick, I'm sorry. I just got to say this before I leave. Corey, I checked the shipping status, and the shipping status is frozen for your mug. And so I'm gonna send you a new one, Corey, and refund you the money that you sent me for that last one. My bad, bro. I don't know what happened. USPS lost it, I guess. But I got a
Hmm.
bunch of mugs. I'm just gonna refund you the money though and send you a new one, brother. So just giving you a heads up, Corey. My bad. But go ahead. Sorry, Tony. I'll be
No, you're
right
good.
back, guys.
I was just gonna tell you guys a story about SPRT since Jack is messaging the VWAP. I bought about 30
Yeah.
contracts. I think I was like at 40 cents a contract. I sold out for $400 that I had in the bag. I sold out for only 1,200. Then that next day, people, it ran like I missed out on $136,000. So some of those things right there. I mean, SPRT is doing its thing up and down, but unless you're gonna be agile and be playing both sides of it, I'd be aware of that one. I mean, you kind of want something that if it's gonna dip on you inside of my review of things, that there's only so much because a lot of people are bag holding right now from up there, and it amazes me 100% that people were buying at $50. uh, I mean, it kind of amazes me a lot of things. Like, there's a certain price where I'm just like, if I was, I don't trade commons whatsoever. I'm an options guy, everybody, but still, it's kind of like there's a certain point where it's like, what is too expensive to even buy on, and what shares are you actually carrying? Are you averaging up, or did you get in on the ground floor? So, SPRT, that's a wary one for me, everybody. I used to trade TQQQ, only quit, only just let it run and wait for backs and buys. I mean, certain stocks, everybody can try to trade a certain system 100%. Some people just have their favorite stocks that they trade, and I mean, the beautiful thing about it is they can come up daily. I mean, they know what it's going to
Hey,
do. Yep,
look at me with AMD. Look at me with AMD,
AMD.
dude. That thing's been a money machine. I think that's one of the only stocks I've traded this week. Just to kind of add on to what you're saying here. Like, look at AMD with me this week, man.
Let me
Like,
see
look.
here.
Well,
Oh,
look,
so
all
you're out.
week.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it was a runner. I had AMD calls. I'm looking at them right now, real fast. I had AMD calls that I bought for. Here it is. I bought for 310 and I sold for 1240 for that one for my options play for the 827 112s because out of nowhere it just started kicking up. I mean, that's the thing about AMD,
Yeah.
but you also got
Well,
to
I
look
was
at what
shorting it.
you were shorting it. See, that's
I was shorting it all week. Like I made 400. I made $408 this week so far. So I've been
okay.
averaging about $100 a day. Listen, out of $408, 406 of that was from AMD, and it was all shorts. It was all shorting this downward trend. Like if we look at AMD here, it was all short. So if we look at yesterday at the opening bell, I shorted these pops. I would just short here and
hmm
short into this pop. And then if we look at the day before, it does it every. It's been doing it pretty consistently every open. Look, I shorted into these pops, and then if we keep going, usually, yeah, I shorted into these pops. And so I've just been shorting AMD within that first 30 minutes, and it's been profitable. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. So everybody,
Okay.
I'm trying to get John a little bit more agile with options as well. I got an options play I was thinking about last night, pretty heavy. So Apple, we got a lot of stuff going down right now. Apple is already the most expensive company, of course, but I still see 170 inside of the range by October 22nd. So I was looking at my options and I'm figuring today, if we look at every Friday, go ahead and pull up Apple real fast. If we see every Friday, we'll notice that there's a pullback because there's a sell off. And also, with everybody, you got to be aware there is going to be some pops in the market and some sell offs, but at the same time, people are going to be cash for the weekend as well as the holiday coming up. It's just how it goes. So be aware of a giant dip here today, I would say. I would say maybe within the first
Hope
hour to
so.
two. And then as soon as it dips within this game, this is where I'm packing on. I'm adding some calls. I'm hoping to get them in the 75, $75 per contract pretty much range. They're at 90 something before close yesterday. So if it does the dip situation I'm hoping for the last trend of the last weeks and everything, that's where I'm going to load up. And I think 170 for October 22nd will bang during the time. It gives it enough appropriate time for the events, for the new for all the stuff coming out. Of course, iPhone really won't be that thing. Apple Watch will be a big thing inside of my opinion because of the new features, new rates. Um, I think that's a good options play for me going forward. That's what I'm about to get into today, as long as it does the dip system because it's a bit high right now. And I wish I would have came up with
Right.
this last week. But at the same time, I would have already sold out of it rather than thinking about I want this to be a long term savings banger for at least 3 weeks. And I figure 3 weeks will tell me without losing much where I'm going to be kind of because the theta is penniless. So that's just kind of an
Right. Right.
options play that I'm coming across for something because I just like Apple for the next 2 months. The
Yeah,
price
for sure.
analysts are putting it at 80 to 185. 170, I think, is safe inside of the regard, as well as keep in mind, people, within options, you never have to hit the actual price as long as you're within a certain time zone the every time the price goes up and the underlining, which is the common share price, your contracts are therefore more expensive. So, you know, don't be afraid to scalp there too. And understand if you hold 10 contracts, me, I'm never a person that holds less than 10. I try not to go over 50, which is a bit insane. So I would say 30 is a good range inside of that. Keep in mind, you can scale out during the time to cover your trades as well. So, in other words, if you wanted to make a lotto, you could write it up for the 10% if it does it in the next 2 months, pay yourself back out for the original trade, leave 10 shares in there, set it, forget it, and then revisit it in a couple weeks to see if your lotto paid out. It's kind of a way to pay for yourself as well for playing options if you decide to.
Right.
But understand that, I mean, at any given moment, if we do jump into options for everybody, if you're gonna not doing it yet, you could actually affect yourself like crazy by being at a 20% loss out of nowhere. Yep. Pawn,
Yeah.
I'm still bullish. I'm
Hey.
leaving my stuff, man. Sorry. Pawn's asking me
Yeah.
about GSAT. I said, yeah, I'm just leaving it, set it and forget it. The reality is I put $500 towards the 3.5 of this month, and I did $6 calls for October. And honestly, the 500 became only 300, and then it became, I think it was $50 at one point. So at that point, the money's already gone. I might as well as look for a reversal if anything happens. Who knows? With the chips coming out, there is some facts about the chips being used in some way. If Apple decides to buy them
Mhm.
out, we know that Apple is greedy about everything. They don't want to they don't want to proprietize something. They just want to own it pretty much. So they buy it, stick it in it, and that's their device. I do think there's something good coming there. So I'm just going to leave it because, like I said, I mean, it became 350 again. But keep in mind, people, you don't sell at what the current price is. You sell at what the current bid is on a contract to get out of it immediately. So right there, even if I did that, I'm going to lose $50 again right there. So I mean, if stuff goes completely crazy and I can get out for 300, I'll be happy, Pawn. But yeah, I'm going to leave it, set it, forget it situation, check it back in a couple weeks, and maybe I'll get an alert saying that it's up, 50% out of nowhere, and then out of nowhere we're in the money. It's like, you guys, don't have too many positions inside of my view of any leaps as well, or any longs that would be anything more than 3 months normally. But honestly, anything more than a weekly, don't have more than a couple, because keep in mind where you're profiting on one, you're losing on another most likely, unless you just had the luckiest streak ever. So where sometimes it works out for us for the gains, man, it's a lot to pay attention to.
Yeah, for sure.
$16,
Options.
$6 call.
Like we had some guy
Yeah, go ahead.
that said that they like. They said I like this guy, smooth, cool, and collect. Yeah, Tony, he's a talker, bro. He's a talker, so that's why we got him on the shows, bro. That's why we got him on the shows. He's a good talker, man. He's a good
Thank
talker.
you.
Yeah, he can talk.
Well, I'm
He can. He
blushing.
can. He can. Yeah, I can talk too. You guys know. So
Yes, sir.
talking is a good trait to have around here.
He's the top number one talker in the world. I'm looking
Right.
for three people. I'm looking for
Right.
three today.
He's trying to
Okay.
take that number 3 spot. Take Jordan Belfort's spot up there. You know.
Yeah. And, Martin, I don't know. I keep in mind, people, I got to be serious. I might be winning in the market and I might have learned a lot in a small amount of time. But, if you look back on the second video of Trader Rehab, that was my first week trading right there. I mean, you know, and where it comes to time frames of options, you have to understand I'm still learning what I like. Now, if I see momentum in something, my weeklies are going to pay me. Those are my lottos. Like today, I will literally play some contracts that I can buy in the morning that expire today. But I'm not putting much of a 5 to 10% maybe bet inside of there if I'm doing that. But that 5 to 10% bet small, risk big, win big. It's one of those things
Right.
within a lotto Friday, as I like to call it. But what I would also say though is I love the fact that BBIG, SPRT, any, all of these things have been monthly bangers. And I love that fact. I love the fact that there's not less than um I love the fact that I have more time to. Do you know how pissed everybody? I really want you to understand something within a time frame of an option. Every week is normally when those things cut off, week to week to week. If you're playing the big chips, week to week to week. For some reason, they allowed SPRT and BBIG, these the most volatile guys ever, to be monthlies. So if you bought yourself the morning of the BBIG rip, you were buying contracts at $5, $10. And those are the ones that really excite me when I'm looking at options, because I like to have the monthly. So what I like to do is I think I'm leaning towards a monthly time frame, because I learn that I really bang out. It might cost me a little bit more to get into it, but I figure it's a risk to reward, and also my emotions aren't so much involved, because I promise you, if my stuff is expiring, um if my stuff is like expiring in the next day or so, I'm on edge and I'm I could be down 40%, and I'm a guy who's okay with that type of risk as well. With options, you got to be down before you go up sometimes. Sometimes you bought in too early. You didn't wait for the dip. Like I was explaining with Apple, that's my plan today because I am a victim of myself all the time. I see something and I'm like, optimist Tony, here we go.
Yeah.
And then man, I bought $50 above where I should have. Now keep in mind that stuff has come back to make me feel like, I'm the man. I got this. I did right. But at the same time,
That's
learning
how it
from
happens, bro.
yeah, but
Yeah,
learning
that's
from
what
my
happens.
emotions and learning from my patience with the PAY in the front of it, I've learned
Yeah,
that if I wait a little while, either I'm not going to board the ship at all, or I'm going to get the best damn entry possible. So when that reverse happens, already within the first hour to maybe 3 days, I'm up 20% right there. And people are like, well, 20%, that's a lot. I'll tell you what, 20% is a nothing. Yesterday, I had a 387% option. That's three times everything. It just happens that quick. But you also got to respect stop loss for yourself. So
for
I'm
sure.
I'm I'm a criminal when it comes down to that. So do your own things. But like I said, I started to go on about that, but it's just period. The
I know you're good.
timeline of what I would prefer for everybody to jump into would be monthlies, if anything. Give yourself time to make a thing because like AI the other day, I bought for October something for $75, and of course they had
Bad
bad
earnings.
earnings. Yeah, right there. And you know what? I knew. Don't ever play earnings people with options. Honestly, I mean, yeah, you see like Dick's and Macy's and
Yeah.
everything, but you don't see those two options. So
Yeah.
let's see here. Yeah, is that
Earnings is
had that?
always a risk because you never know what's going to happen. It can have good earnings and then tank, you know.
And then Ash
So you know,
says that he had an option go for 2,000. I mean,
mm,
that's the thing right there. You guys got to think about it. 500 bucks on a 2,000% option. I mean, that's an amazing come up, and that's
right.
that's clearly attainable. And then AI right here, I'm still, like I said, I lost $800 on that one so far. So that one was I put 1,100 into it for 10 because, like I said, I'll never buy less than 10. I'm already down
Yeah.
75% on it. But what I'm hoping is since it's got till October, not this month of ending, I'm hoping some crazy something comes out with Google because Google and them have now partnered officially. So there's got to be something coming in the next month. It
On
just
AI.
yeah, AI because AI
What do
just
you think
partnered
of
with Google.
What do you think of APOP today, bro? APOP's ripping up. Let me see the stats behind this. I don't think I've looked up the news yet, so let me
Well,
look up the
what
news for
is going
APOP.
on with them? That's the question.
So this is Select Biotechnology. The news here is that the company announced the apograph bone marrow transplantation of the first patient in the U.S. So they completed their first procedure with their apograph bone marrow transplant system, is what this is. And I'll put the catalyst up here so you guys can see it. But yeah, that's what's going on here. Is they completed their first. Wait, where'd it go? They completed their first system with bone marrow in patients successfully. And so here's the catalyst here for it. Let me see what the float is.
You need to
There's a
start
lot of
hanging out
puns
with
to
the
be had.
doctor. Need to start hanging
Yeah.
out with the doctor with all these damn medical things getting approved. Just hey, man, you hear something? Here's
Yeah.
$10.
Right. Hit me up, dude. You know.
Here's $10.
um,
I got you.
Yeah. So I don't know what the float is. I know the outstanding shares are 4 million, which means the float has to be less than that. Because if you guys, just for you guys at home, the float is the total amount of shares that are available to the public to trade. The outstanding shares are all the shares. It's exactly what it sounds like. So it's all the shares out there, like including like executive owned CEO shares, all that stuff, right? So the float is what we have to trade. The outstanding shares are all the shares, right? So if all the shares are 4 million, we know that the float has to be less than that. And so very small float for APOP too. We'll see what happens here. I'm gonna try to look up to see if this one has any short squeeze data that we can try to find here that might be indicative of a squeeze. Let me see if we can look up the short float here. I'm gonna look it up in our stream chat. Let me see.
Everybody, what's been a good tip for me too? You ever notice in the morning how 2A will pop in every now and then, even when he doesn't get on the show, and he'll type in like hard to locate, expensive to locate, or anything like that. Whenever I
Right.
see some stuff like that, even on like boards and everything, I do my own due diligence to check it out. But those right there are little tidbits of secrets. Those are set up for the explosion. There's a reason that things are going like that. BBIG, wait, I forget if it was SPRT or BBIG. All I know is one of them the day before there was I think it was BBIG. There was no additional shares available. They stopped all and they made it clear that there was no more shorting of that stock and there was none available. And the day before, I forget which one honestly. It was either one of those two, SPRT or BBIG, because they both happened in a week.
Right.
But basically, the day before, they warned everybody about it, and that next day was the action time. So whenever
Yeah.
you're seeing that stuff is hard to locate for anybody shorting it, there's literally a reason for that because there's
Because
nothing left.
everybody's short.
And
Yeah,
if there's
it's
nothing
because
left,
it's filled up.
yep.
Yeah.
And if there's nothing left, then you know what I mean. Then there's only so much more that can really be shorted during that moment. So that's where I load up because I see the
Yeah.
potential. Now maybe I'll be honestly, if you go a week about it, don't ever think it's going to be the next day. 'Cause that's the last 2.5 weeks was just nuts for stocks, honestly.
Yeah.
But
It was. It's been crazy, dude. It really has.
dude, it really has. But I would just say, I mean, that right there is like beautiful little tidbits. If you ever see some short interest, now keep in mind the short interest is one thing, but the actual little like for shorters when they're looking for stuff and they can't find it or it's hard to locate or it's very expensive, that's
Right.
where some shit's or sorry, it's my bad. Some
You're
stuff is
good. You're
gonna
good.
go down. Period. That's what
Yeah.
just some stuff is gonna go down within that. So I would just say those are what I get excited for. And just like yeah, Playmaker saying SPRT has 60%, had 40% before, BBIG 41%. I mean, these are the
Yeah.
things
BBIG, I'm
where
showing like 51% now. So
yep.
it's still ridiculously high.
And remember, everybody, the volume is what I look for. The volume of any yesterday, look at it. The volume of
Yeah.
BBIG, the volume of SPRT on the days of these
Oh, for
rushes,
sure.
the pre-market to the morning. Look, if you're able to gauge from 4 a.m. Eastern time till about 9:30 a.m. and you're seeing that the volume is already 2 times pre-market, not active, that it's
Right.
2 times more than the normal thing, then there's something going on there today, people. And that's what I
Right.
look for. Like, I just get excited for those because that is either two things. It's either the demise or it's the rocket. And if it's the
Right.
rocket, I'm unfortunately an optimist. So I'm gonna go with the rocket. And
Yeah.
if it's put city, well, I still got a couple bucks. I
Yes, you
can still
do.
go to get a
Yeah.
sandwich.
Yeah.
Hey, Spec.
um, a lot of people talking about SKLZ too, but I don't think SKLZ is up. But the only other one that's really moving is ADXS. So we got ADXS. It's up to like 55. Not really what I usually play. What happened to NFT stocks? NFT stocks just did not hold.
NFTs, they need to actually just, it's an up and down, dude. It's the new kid at school thing situation. I would
Right.
say. I mean, it's kind of like everything's got a sector, everything's got a following with it. It's crazy how
Right.
different things are happening at different moments, and I mean, it's very interesting because it's just like Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin ran. So then you would have said SPRT ran after that. But actually, the merger is what was going on, and people were aware of this months ago. So it's just interesting with all
Right.
that. Like everything has its own thing. Like what is my friends are in right now, MMAT. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean,
I'm in
they're
MMA. I'm in that too. I'm in
yep.
MMAT.
Yeah, he got all excited when he said you were talking about it. He's like, "Hey, he's in it." And
Yeah, I am in. I'm in MMAT, and Uncle Smokey got me on this one. But it's been solid, man. It's been a solid little trade. The cool thing, like what I look for, it's the same reason. Like I bought AMC at like 12, or I bought AMC at 920s. I bought
Mhm.
Dogecoin at 12.5 cents. I bought a lot of these big crazy moves before they actually ran, and the reason I did was because you can kind of identify ones that have an abnormally large following, like stocks that have an abnormally large following. Those are usually pretty good bets, in my opinion. Not always, of course, but like stocks that have these crazy followings, like MMAT, like AMC, like Dogecoin, like those type of stocks that everybody's pumping up. those are the ones that are usually going to do you well if you hold them and find a good like dip entry, and so like that's kind of what I did with MMAT, and it's been making money.
I just think the secret to not exactly day trading, even swing trading, is to be agile in the things that you like. You can't
Right.
you can't only like a certain segment, you can't only like a certain stock, you can't only like a certain company in this game because I mean, some people do it. I mean, 100% people do it. I mean,
Yeah.
some stocks trade sideways constantly. Some of them consistently go up, like Apple, but they're trading over long. Some of them are in for points. Some of them are buying a whole bunch of shares of smaller stocks and then going out for 30 cents. But 1,000 times,
Right.
30 cents isn't bad. And that's where it's just, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know,
For
man.
sure.
It's just so beautiful how it's just like a I would call it a stampede almost. It's like
Yeah.
stocks have
It's
stampedes constantly,
dominoes.
and it's
It's kind of
never
like
the same.
dominoes.
It's never the same talk of the town either. It's always a new one
Right.
the next day. It's not like a continuation. It's just fun.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Look at APOP. APOP's ripping up lately, guys. So APOP is up to 950s. Um,
Did you
let's see
find
what
out the
happens.
news?
Yeah, so we got the news here for APOP. It
Okay, I
is
guess
right
that was
here.
they got the medical approval. Okay,
Yeah,
well
the
that's
bone
gonna
marrow
hold
transplant.
there.
Yeah, it might. Let's see. I'm watching the VWAP level. We're gonna look at the big thing I want to know is did BBIG ever hold at $8? We had this huge argument about $8 support, and look at that, man. I
We
mean, no, not you and you, me and some other
You
dude.
mean
But look at
you
this,
mean on the
guys.
are you talking about on the way down or the way up? Okay, so the way down?
No, so the other day back here, like way back here, it was right here. So back on the 31st, I said $8 was a major support level. It's a support level that everybody's paying attention to because we have all these confirmations here, right? And then even after the opening bell, look what happens. We rip up, we pull back to where? $8, and then we bounce, right? And so if we look back at the grand scheme of things, $8 was certainly a support level. Like look at this here. Like it pulls exactly down to 8, bounces, goes right back up. And so now we're finally under $8, but it was certainly a support level. So I was just curious about whether I was right in that instance because we
You know
we
what
had
I
a
have an
debate.
opinion about? I have an opinion right here where you got to look at like SPRT. Let's look at like AMC. Let's look at GME. Honestly,
Yeah,
people, they're too expensive to play anymore. I mean, yeah, some people got money and you
GameStop might
or
be.
I would
AMC
say
is maybe a little bit too much too. I mean,
but
it
I mean
depends. I'm still in AMC, but like GameStop's certainly too expensive to play.
anything above 10 times 1,000 shares of any common is a lot of money. I mean,
Right.
$8 in that range, anything under the $10 range inside of that situation, then of course Apple already ripping against me. Come on, baby, I need your sell off this week. Anyways,
Yeah.
um, I would say anything inside of that combination, it's just kind of like I, I can't even explain it. It's just
Yeah.
eight
It's,
dollars.
it's
$8 is a range where a lot of people can still afford to move this stock for it.
true.
That's why I like
But
BBIG over the other ones because I mean, unless there's big hedge funds and institutions that are buying, because I mean, come on, folks, I'm not trying to diss us, but I work every day too. So at the bottom line of everything, I mean, $50, and I'm not carrying less than a certain amount of anything. 50 times 100 is a good portion of money out of your pocket. So that's just where I'm
right.
saying 30 even with BBIG. I don't think the meat's off the bone yet with that one because there's still an affordable possibility within people. And also, the short interest is still high here. The news is still coming out. Keep in mind, BBIG is Lomo. Lomo is already in India where TikTok is not. I mean, I know about this
Yeah.
company. I have a Lomotif, okay? It's
Yeah.
literally going to become. They're starting to partner. They have music. I almost say we like I'm part of it anymore. They have music rights and exclusive deals with Universal Music. See, the guy might have screwed up, like I said, movie pass, but keep in mind the movie company
Is it
screwed
the same
us
guy?
if we is same guy, Ted. Yeah.
Oh,
So
with
and
Movie
like I
Pass. I
said,
remember
and
Movie
by the
Pass.
way, there's no money, there's no dilution needed for this company. Lomo is paid for. BBIG owns 80% of Lomo with Sash. number two, and then also there's money in the bank, which was clear and concise to everybody following us. And this was given to us during the original Bazinga interview that he came out with. I forgot what the guy's name was, but I mean, I know Ted, the CEO, but I forgot whoever he did it with in Bazinga. But like I said, right there was enough information for me to say at $2 to $3 this has got some meat. And then everybody they're still promoting. So keep in mind, it's a builder. But look at TikTok. It's constant problems, constant restrictions within countries overall. And for some reason, as of yet, which is a possibility for the future, Lomo is not hitting that stuff. So with the amount of stuff that's actually built up, this one's not dead. I mean, it's just you got to understand that this isn't a Lambo, buy it and get a Lambo next week. This is more like you wait for the evaluation of the first year within the earnings of the actual platform being applied, and then you have luck for this. Now there will be some pops, there will be some continuous plays here, but there's a difference of where will the price be. And $8, if we compare it to like any social media gathering, everything builds up for a certain amount of time, and then it either thrives or fails. Ever since that TikTok video with the guy on the skateboard with his cranberry juice, I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's been
With
listening
the
to Stevie
sheesh.
Nicks, like
Oh,
no, like Stevie Nicks one, like the guy,
oh
like
no, I
no
didn't
one
see
ever
that one.
heard, no one ever heard Fleetwood Mac before that day or something.
Yeah,
Like it was just
yeah,
like amazing. And then you had
yeah.
everybody like all these guys that normally listen to rap just sitting there listening to it as a reaction video and everything. And I love how something so simple like that can honestly respark music culture. I mean, Queen for me, my first concert
Yeah.
ever was
Queen was
Metallica.
great.
And I was
Yeah,
at Metallica when I was 16 years old in Columbus, Ohio, with
nice,
who was it? It was Metallica, Mudvayne, Deftones, Limp Bizkit,
nice.
and Linkin
Yeah, I
Park
remember
during
Limp
that time.
Bizkit.
Yeah,
I
so I
remember
mean, it
Linkin
was
Park too.
like,
I was a big Linkin Park Limp Bizkit.
yeah, Chester, man,
As
good stuff.
yeah, 12. Yeah, like 12
Yeah,
years old maybe. I was
so
into them. Yeah,
insecure.
dude, Linkin Park went hard when you were younger, man. Same thing with Limp Bizkit. Same thing with like
Yep.
I listened to like Blink 182 as well, and like
Yeah,
a bunch of the old punk rock.
Meteora was my
Offspring.
CD. I love
I like the
Offspring all day,
Offspring.
dude.
Offspring was super dope, dude. Yeah. Uh, but no, so A-pop is ripping up, guys. So A-pop is up there big. Breaking highs. So A-pop did break highs. It's up to 960s right now. That pre-market high now is up to 985 here. So A-pop is running up here. Very small float. This one does have potential to just run. Has a pretty small float. I think the float was like 2 million, right? So A-pop is making big moves. It's holding at 950s here. And yeah, we're watching that for sure. I think with BBIG, to go back off of what you were saying,
Hmm.
BBIG, the sign of strength with these is whether it holds its gains, right? Like this is a bullish trend. Higher lows, as long as it holds really over the $6 level, then we're probably okay for SPRT. But you never know what's going to happen with these. But again, super high short float. I want to see it hold over $8, of course, but it's still a bullish trend, I think there.
The, the only thing I would say is just like I say, for everybody looking for their next, good return, if you believe in a stock that me, John, everybody doesn't talk about, remember, there's options for a reason there. But understand if you're the only one talking about it, then maybe you're the cool kid that's ahead of the curve. Trust your
Right.
instincts to a point, but don't bet your life savings in it whatsoever. But like I said, I mean, look out for your own stuff in the future as well, because there are companies that we learn about that we love. Because BBIG, like I said, at $2, I made my money on it during the time, and I'm a frequent trader, so I like to move on. But BBIG, I see it at least in the $20 range in the next,
Hmm.
I don't know, next year. I mean,
Yeah.
it just needs to have its stuff, and just like you're saying, APOP right there. And what is APOP up right now, by the way? I can't see it. I mean,
A-pop is up to 960s,
okay,
970s.
gotcha.
The pre-market high is at 985 right
And
now,
what do
and
we
so
start
it
out?
reclaimed the VWAP.
What was it
Uh,
at 4 a.m.?
it opened up at 550. Or it
5:50.
closed yesterday at 550. So if you ever want to see the previous closing price on TOS, it's right here. So this 550
Gotcha.
level is the previous
Okay.
close. But yeah, it's doing good. Question: why can we buy stocks now? Want to buy APOP? I mean, you can buy stocks right now. I could buy APOP right now if I want to. Just be careful chasing these highs. Yeah. Uh,
there's a
but
couple
you could
ways
buy it
to
right
do.
now.
Well, TD
You can,
Ameritrade, sorry, TD
yeah.
Ameritrade, like John's doing, and Webull, you can do it during
Hmm.
4 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. because that's the actual pre-market
Well,
vendors.
no. So TD Ameritrade actually restricts you up until
Oh,
7 a.m. market time. So you can't trade in pre-market on TD until
okay.
7 a.m. But after
So then
7, which is already passed. Yeah.
Webull we can. So Webull would be like a
Okay.
pre-market thing. 7 a.m. would be TD Ameritrade. 9 a.m. is Robinhood, and um, then everybody trades at 9:30. Options do not start till
Yeah.
9:30. Everybody, so that's why if you ever see a price jumping up or 40 cents more, they're never going to move. So never gauge your buy-ins or what it's going to be at off of that because you're gonna be either, well, hell, it could work out for you. It could be a lot less than you
Yeah.
thought you were gonna buy in for. Sorry
Yeah,
about that,
for
John.
sure. But no, you're good. You're good. But no. So what platform are you on? Yeah, or are you on? Yeah. So if you're on TD Ameritrade, you just change the TIF to EXT right here, and you can only use limit orders. So you can only buy the ask, buy the bid, or set your own limit order. You can't use market orders in pre-market. You never can. So that's the big thing. So regardless of what platform you're on, you have to use limit orders. And so if you're trying to get filled with a market order and pre-market, it ain't going to work. You got to use limit orders. And on TD Ameritrade, it needs to be after 7 a.m. You just got to make sure universally with Webull or with TD Ameritrade or whomever, right? You got to change the time in force to extended hours. On Webull, you just have to select extended hours. So you got to make sure to do that. But aside from that, we're okay. I got to get to my man Jerry here. He keeps asking about MMAT. And so he's asking
Yeah.
if MMAT um, do I think MMAT is going to pull back today? I think it certainly could. I think, if we're looking at the broader trend here, it's been very strong. I think a good pullback level for MMAT is right around 550, 525, 550, maybe $5. But we're holding their gains and it's looking pretty solid. So, MMAT looks good. Strong gap up. We've been talking about this. We did a live stream last Sunday about MMAT. So last Sunday we talked to Uncle Smoke about MMAT and he kind of told us a lot about the company. I can reference that stream if you guys want to. Just let me know. But yeah, MMAT certainly one we're holding. Again, the other few we're holding Hood. Again, we've been averaging into this position, and my goal with the swing trade is really just to get into a long-term trade here. Like, not a long-term trade. I'll hold this thing anywhere between a few months up to a few years if I need to. I don't mind putting the money away like that. Because I was telling Tony last night, I think Hood is going to be $75, $100 a share eventually. I think Robinhood, I used to hate Robinhood. And it's not that I don't anymore, but I think that they have a good business model. I know there's a lot of skepticism with the profit for order flow, and there's a lot of skepticism with that. But I think Robinhood is something that a lot of new traders naturally gravitate to when they first get started. And so I think
It's
they've
like
got
a
a
video
huge
game.
user base. Right. They've got a huge user base. Everybody uses it. One of the trending keywords in stock pick videos is top stocks to buy on Robinhood. And so that's how much Robinhood is ingrained into trading culture. And so I think with that said, they're not going anywhere, And so I think it'll be over $100 eventually, and we're gonna buy. We're in a decent sized position with Robinhood. We are in almost 100 shares. We're in 85 shares right now with Robinhood. So
I think
it's a $4,000 position here, and we'll see what happens.
I think whatever they do with market order or whatever they're gonna however they're gonna solve that situation because they're gonna have to all the companies are that are
But that's
that's
if
how
that
they work.
happens. I think they're blowing smoke though. I don't think.
There's gonna be some form of regulation period because of one reason.
I don't know.
It's not only the SEC now Cortez and all those people want to be heard inside of representatives and everything. They're starting to chirp it up
Right.
as well because they're basically trying to stand up for the people. But honestly, I just think they want the
Right.
publicity. So
But a
there's going to
lot
be
of
a
them are
lot
getting
of
PAC money. A lot of them are getting PAC money anyway from these big institutions, these big hedge funds and these big institutions. And so a lot of the big time like they don't want this to happen either because they're going to lose money as well. And so like if even on the left, like a lot of them are getting PAC money and getting paid by the big institutions too. And so I think it's going to be harder to get rid of it. I think there's going to be too much lobbying against it. I think TD Ameritrade and
it won't
E-Trade
it
and
won't go
Webull
anywhere.
and everybody does it.
It won't go anywhere inside of my view. What I think is going to happen is keep in mind, since they went public, now they have more money. I think something's going to actually curb because the thing that really upsets me about most of these overall is why are there different times?
What do you
Like
mean?
it's just like, why can certain vendors, I mean brokers, whatever you want to call them, be able to trade from the 4 period to the, in on, but
Well, that's up to them. That's them. They're choosing that. So TD Ameritrade is literally choosing not to let their traders trade before 7 a.m. Webull is letting their traders choose, whatever they want. That's the difference, right? So like that's the difference, and that's what you get like with a direct access broker. That's the benefit, is that you just get to trade whenever you want. It's directly hooked up to the market. There's no middleman, if you will, like there is on everybody else. But
Mhm.
the platforms themselves are choosing that. You know,
Come on up, Max. Oh,
the bulldog. Look at him, man.
yeah.
I'm trying to talk my wife into
Good
getting a dog now.
morning.
My wife's allergic to everything, but
Oh, dude, Riley, I'm not sure if she's allergic to not. I really, I don't know what it is. She just scratches a little bit. She always gets like a little spot, but I don't know if it's from him or what's going on. But my daughter
yeah,
just has a few skin things anyways. So,
yeah. Well, kids do.
but
My son does too.
yeah, she's got eczema to begin with, so I just think
Yeah,
it's that. But
yeah.
yeah, what kind of dog would you get?
I don't know, man. I love big dogs, but like I don't know if a big dog would be feasible. Like Carol's allergic to everything, right? So like Carol, like I'm not allergic to anything that I know of. Carol is literally freaking allergic to everything. Like she did one of those prick tests where they prick your skin to see what you
Yep,
react to, and she reacted to oak, dog, cat, pine,
grass.
anything you could think that would have any yeah anything you would think would have any type of reaction. She had a reaction to, but we moved recently. We have a much larger house now, and
Hmm.
so we've got the room. We got a backyard that's fenced in. You know what I mean? We've got we even have a doggy door here from the previous owners, and so like if we did get a dog, even though I like big dogs, I would want a little dog because little dogs are just going to be easier to manage. Like a lot of people get really big dogs, but they don't have the time to really take them for walks like they need to. And big dogs need walks. You know what I mean? I raised labs and German shepherds growing up, and so big dogs need a run. And but we've tried hyperallergenic dogs. We've tried poodles. We've tried. We had my dog. A funny story. Carol was pregnant with Jack, and right before she found out she was pregnant, those hormones must have been running because she wanted to get a little baby. She wanted to get a dog, right? And
Hmm.
so we got Rue, who's this little puppy dog. He's this little puppy. He was cute at the time. He was a Norwich Terrier, which is supposed to be hypoallergenic, but he wasn't. He would eat all of her clothes and stuff, and she hated him. Probably pregnancy hormones. And so then now he lives with my dad in Louisiana at my dad's house. But we've tried. It's just she's just allergic. I love dogs though. I really miss dogs. Even
Well,
if we had a dog, I wouldn't let it sleep in my bed. I couldn't let it sleep in our bed. So that's the big part. Like, and that's the
that's
best part about a dog.
the
Yeah,
only thing. Oh, by the way, this is Max. Everybody who's asking.
yeah,
And
yeah.
Max does
Oh
sleep in
wait, my
my
bad.
bed. No, Max does sleep
There
in
we
my
go.
bed, and he likes to fart whenever he sleeps. That's the worst part about the
Yeah,
guy.
that's
But
bulldogs, bro.
look at this
That's what they do.
underbite. Look at this underbite. You
Yeah.
gotta love it. Anyways, my dog growing up was an Old English Mastiff. You remember the Sandlot dog?
Yeah, dude, those are huge. My neighbor has one
Oh,
where we just moved from.
Yeah, Gus was awesome, man. Gus was just gentle giants, man. That's the thing about them.
Yeah,
Like them and Great Danes, they're just so chill. But just like you said, if you don't walk them because their legs, they can actually affect them. Like my buddy, he's got a little French bulldog, Morty, and yeah, like I always want to get one of those because I always think they got so much attitude. I'm just like, yeah, that's like me and a
yeah,
dog. But Max is a really good chill dog. I mean, he's actually just he just hangs out, man. He just wants some
yeah.
pets, and after that, he does his own
He's
thing.
older,
So,
huh?
yeah, no, no,
He's,
actually, he's only 1 years old. He turned
wow,
one.
that's a
He
calm
turned
dog.
Yeah, he turned one on April 20th. So he's gonna
Nice,
be
nice.
yeah, it'll be two on April 20th. Riley's birthday is April 1st, so I got her since we went into the pandemic and everything, and it was her birthday anyways. We planned for Max, but Max wasn't
Yeah.
available for another couple weeks. So, but Max, a good dog.
Yeah, man.
Thank
I
you
miss
guys for
dogs,
giving
bro.
Max his spotlight.
Yeah,
He's like, I'm
Max is
famous.
shining today. Yeah,
I'm famous.
yeah, Max is shining today for sure.
And
But look at Apop.
Max has a girl. Go ahead. I was just gonna say
Oh
Max
no.
has a girlfriend that lives 2 doors down that always comes up to my door and knocks on it for him like Romeo, Romeo. So he's gonna go out and talk. He's like, I was on the TV today. I'm telling you, people.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
Honestly,
right,
I
what
used
were
to
we
have a
gonna say?
dog.
Sorry,
I used to have a
Doobie.
dog named Doobie, and Doobie would
Doobie.
escape out of my yard. Don't judge me for that name, guys. I promise you, it was an innocent name. He had that name when I was like 10. Yeah, but no, he would escape. He would get out of my dad's house, and he would just hang around the neighborhood. He would run around the neighborhood, and we never knew how he got out of the house. And he would always come back and like knock on the door. You would hear, and you knew it was Doobie at the door trying to come back in, probably over there, partying with all the neighborhood dogs, and then just come home. But no, what I would say was APOP, guys, pushed all the way up to 985s, and now it's pulling back some. I almost want to buy a little bit here, maybe like 25 shares. What do you guys think? Maybe like 25? Yeah, we'll get in 25.
So somebody said what is Max's stock picks? I said the stock
Yeah,
dog picks Apple 170 by November. Max has spoken.
yeah.
All
Oh
right,
no,
hey
man,
man.
wait.
Oh, wait, what's going on? A-pop having its. Remember, the thing is right here.
It's not that bad. Okay.
Honestly, this is the thing. If it's got the news and it can hold the love for it, I would say, if anything, it's going to have a dip during the first 45 minutes, anyways, and then it's going to have a
Yeah.
continuation up. So I would say watch it during the first 45. But everybody, I got a new class again, so I got to make sure I'm on
Hey,
time for them. So they got everything set up. So thank you very much for your time today,
hey.
people. John, have an amazing day. Max, get your
Thank you,
butt out
sir.
of the screen. This is what I got to deal with. See, that's the other
Yeah.
highlight of having a dog. It's just butt and face all day. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Hey,
Have an
later,
amazing
bro.
day, bro. Hey, we'll film that later on too. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. All right, bro.
Later, guys.
Thanks for being on the show, man. See you later, man.
Thank you.
All right. But yeah, Toadie's cool. I miss dogs too, man. I miss dogs. I can't have one. I haven't had a dog in like 10 years because Carol's allergic to everything. But yeah, so APOP, we bought 25 shares here. And we're going to see what happens. APOP, I don't mind holding a little 25 shares, see what happens. Bitcoin, guys, Bitcoin did rip back up. It's looking great. And my copy traders are making money. Again, these are my copy traders right now. They're hitting it this morning, guys. They're doing their thing. Look at this. We are up like about $70, or we're up about $60, give or take, right now, which is great. Fine. We're making our money with these copy traders, and again, we can see these are the ones. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to be profitable with them, guys, but these are the ones that have made me money. Specifically, Bill has made me the most. We had Jay Elliott. We had to delete Jay Elliott. He was just not doing his thing. We had this guy, which is doing good. Evo has been very profitable as well. So those three are probably my favorite ones. So those three. And honestly, I might boot everybody else out. I've been thinking. Like, I might boot everybody else out. Because those guys have been the most profitable. Bill and a few other ones. Let me see this guy's history. So you can find this guy's history. We're peeping out some of these other ones. Let me see what this dude's doing. Let's see. I have one of these guys here. I'm trying to find his name. We had this guy. We had to boot him out too. Is it this one? No. Let's figure out who we're using here. And again, this is copy trading on BitGate, guys. So let's try to find. Follow is full. Bill is full. Here's Bill. Bill still got 100% accuracy. See, they migrated all the traders over. So like, there's so many traders now. There's so many copy traders now to choose from, guys. And a lot of them have really good accuracy rates, too. Where is he? I want to see how much he's made in money here, guys. Man, there's so many copy traders at this point. Here, let me see what his name is and then just search him. You could search. Yeah, you could search him. Okay, cool. So, yeah, let me see what my copy trader's name is. Because I'm debating getting rid of these two right here. But I want to see their history, right? So we're debating getting rid of these two right here, right? So we got this one here, but I want to see their history. What do you guys think I should do? So let's search these. All right, so this dude's still doing pretty good. 92% accuracy rate. I just want to see the history of his copy trades. Right? Okay. You know, we're going to leave it up. He's pretty patient. We're going to leave this dude in too. Okay, so this dude made the cut. All right, so that's number one. He's made the cut. All right. We're also going to be looking at this guy right here. Let's search for this guy. Let's see if he makes the cut. We did search for him. Okay, let's see this other guy then. All right, so let's see. All right, so we got to search for this guy too. I mean, these guys have all made pretty good percentages. So we're just trying to see what they're doing here. So let's search for this guy as well. All right, so this dude's got 100% accuracy. He's almost full. We're going to leave him up too then. Yeah, this dude's very profitable as well. He's never lost. And he only goes long, which I like. All right, so we're going to keep him up too. All right, we're going to keep all of these guys. They're doing well, and they're making our money. And that's all we want to see. You can see they made me money today too. So like, here's the copy traders, right? $16 profit, $44 profit. We keep scrolling down. $16 profit from Bill, $16 profit, 26 cents profit, $1.40 profit. So you can see they've been making me money today. And yeah, you know, it's been profitable. Use back my copy trader. He's good. Okay. And here, guys, if you want to use copy trading again, you can get up to $630. Up to $630, guys, in bonuses, and really rewards system is what it is. So like, if we look at copy trading here, just for signing up, you get 10 free bucks. You know, first deposit, you get 10% up to $100. Follow BitGet on social media, you get $5. Join their Telegram, you get another $5. $100 for active trading, $200 for copy trading, $200 cumulative. So you went up to $630, guys, on BitGet. And you can check out the link. It's in the description. They are a sponsor and an affiliate of mine, but if you want to check them out, there's the link. It's right here in the description, guys. Check them out. Yeah, Any is looking interesting as well. We're in APOP though, so we're trying to manage this position as well. And if you guys are on BitGet and like any copy traders, I see. Yeah, I got you. I mean, I don't know if he only goes long. Yeah, but he is. He only has gone long so far, and of course, I can't guarantee any of these dudes are going to make you money. Gerald, give me 1 second, brother. I see the donation. Thank you, man. Hold on 1 second, bro. So I'm trying to find the copy trader that he used. Let me find it. Here it is. Okay, so the copy trader that made all that money was this guy here. So yeah, this was his name right there. So Gerald says, good morning. I'm looking to get started in trading and have a legal account. I put 1,000 on there. So far, hasn't been going too well. Looking to find a mentor. So Gerald, listen, man, what we do here on this channel is we're just a completely free resource and community for traders, right? So we don't charge for anything. My best advice to you, sir, as a brand new trader is, number one, understand you're probably going to lose money in the beginning. Almost every trader does, right? Now, you could try to get around that. Most traders are going to lose money. And so with the first tip in mind, understand, number two, you want to trade small in the beginning. You want to trade small. You don't want to force it. You want to trade very, very small. You want to make, small, tiny little gains in the beginning. And you want to take small, tiny losses in the beginning as well. Because again, most traders are going to lose. Part of the trading culture nowadays is kind of acting like you can get rich quick in the stock market from day trading, right? I guess it's possible, but it's highly unlikely. And the reality is most people are just going to lose money in trading. That's the simple fact, is most people are going to lose money. And so you're going to see a bunch of gurus trying to sell you some sleazy courses on publicly available content for thousands of dollars. Don't fall for it. They're going to give you unrealistic expectations. They're going to flash money at you. They're going to flash crazy big 100,000 plus gains, all trying to get you to sign up for their mentorship service, right? You don't need to. Most of the stuff they teach you is publicly available content that you can find on YouTube already, and a lot of them are using paper accounts, all right? A lot of them are using fake accounts. And so in the end, take it slow, learn for free on YouTube, trade small, and I'll help you as much as I can. Again, we're completely free, so I don't do a mentoring service or anything like that. But I'm here to help, and if you got any questions, I got your back. I appreciate the $10, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. And I think this is a good place to learn if you're new. You know, because to be honest, I'm real with people about everything because I don't need to sell them a course, and I'm profitable. You know, I'm not crazy profitable, but we're up pretty nicely over the last little bit. Here's my graph if you really want to see it. And I show my P&L here every day. We show my P&L here every day. I show my profit and loss. We show what I'm up on the day and all that stuff. And I really upload it live too. But I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you for the support, dude. All right, so we're watching APOP here. It's pulling back here to 920s. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Stick around. No mentor needed. Take what you need. Leave the rest. Try to ignore anybody flashing crazy, ridiculous gains at you, like, look how much money I made, like, buy my course, buy my trading course. Anyways, all right, so we're still in APOP here. What else are you guys watching today, guys? Let's go ahead and ask you guys, what are y'all watching mostly today? Let me find my StreamYard. There it is. So yeah, let me know what you guys are looking at. Look at FTFT. Hey, nice yacht. Listen, I can't guarantee you they're going to make money for you, brother. I really can't. That guy has actually been pretty passive. He hasn't been trading a ton, which I like. But of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with any of these guys. These are just guys these are my picks personally that have made me money. And the ones that lost me money, I booted out. But those are the traders that made me money so far. So good luck. Kristen still in APOP. Hopefully it'll move. Yeah, for sure. We'll see. I mean, I'm going to get out under 9. If it breaks under $9, I'm just going to jump out of it, which is okay. And good luck. I wish you guys the best. My computer was frozen for a second. But yeah, Annie is looking good. So yeah, I'll ask this question again. What are you watching the most this morning, team? Let me know. Bitcoin back up to 50.3s too. So looking great. Trying to watch this as close as I can, but look at Bitcoin here and Ethereum. Here's Bitcoin. Making moves towards those highs. Here's Ethereum. Making tests towards that $4,000 level. FTFT. Guys, FTFT is spiking up here. FTFT making a big run, big move. We'll see what happens. What's the other one? I'm in APOP, right? Yeah. All right, so we're still in APOP. We're just going to manage that from the other screen. But FTFT is gapping up pretty substantially. Let's see why. I saw a few people mentioning this one in chat, too. We got too much stuff up here. We're lagging. There we go. All right, so I'm seeing Select Biosciences, or no, FTFT. Okay, now my computer's lagging all of a sudden. We're going to get out of Weeble. And let's get rid of some of these. Ethereum up here. So yeah, so FTFT, I'm seeing a 54 million float here for FTFT. Okay, so here's the catalyst, according to Benzinga here. So this is the catalyst right here that we're seeing so far for this one. That's the catalyst. They signed a term sheet to acquire 51% of the equity of Shanghai Internet Technology Company for 2.76 million, according to Benzinga. Still in a pop here. Try to see if we bounce off the VWAP. We'll see. Probably about to unload, though. I don't know. We're trying to be patient with this. Bitcoin's still popping up nicely, so we're watching our copy traders here too. We'll see if any can reverse here as well. All right, Bitcoin moving back up to 50.4K. That's pretty solid. The SPY is also up nicely today too. GameStop is up. AMC is slightly moving. I wouldn't call it green yet. It's technically red today, but it's moving some. All right, we got a bunch of chats here. ENVB volume. APOP is a merger play. What's up, Jessica? Hey, good luck today. Hey, thank you, Gerald, for becoming a member. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I mean, Cecilia, to be honest, most are completely fake. I'm not going to say names out of respect to people because I'm not going to start just throwing shade at them. I'm just going to be honest and tell people the truth, which is that most people are fake. And to be honest, the people that I've found that get mad at me for that, like you, no offense, Cecilia, are usually people that have spent tons of money on gurus. You know what I mean? So it hurts to hear that your money might not have been well spent, to be honest, or that are just part of these chat rooms that are just milking them for money, giving them publicly available content. It's kind of like if somebody came to me, if I got talked into buying a $4,000 course on content I can find on YouTube for free, right? If I got talked into that, I would defend that course no matter what. If anybody said anything bad, if anybody was like, yeah, you don't need a course, I might get mad at them and say, nah, I took this course and it was the greatest course ever. I don't really think that. I'm just biased because I've spent so much money on it already. And so the reality is, objectively speaking, listen, I've been around the stock market longer than a lot of the gurus that are out there currently. I've seen the stock market. Look at FTFT start to break up. It's up to 311s here, guys, 311s. But I've been around the stock market long enough to understand the culture of day trading specifically. It's mostly day trading, right? And the culture of day trading is sleazy. The culture of day trading is sleazy. There's a lot of people selling overpriced courses on publicly available content. And then the people that end up buying those garbage courses are usually people that are going to end up just defending them. Anytime somebody says anything, they'll turn into just shills for these gurus because they spent so much money already, right? In the end, you don't need to. And my job here for this channel is to tell people they don't need to, and to tell people that you don't need to spend thousands of dollars on a course. A lot of it is fake. You can find that information for free. You can find the same type of information, the same type of content, the same strategies, the same patterns, the same systems. You can find all of that on YouTube for free already. You don't need to spend money on these courses. And like, if I can help somebody save money, I will. And of course, you're going to have some people that get mad at me, but like, that's just part of the game. In the end, I'm going to tell people my truth, and I'm going to be honest with people about it. And that's what people should want, anyways. All right, so yeah, FTFT is making moves here. You can see the catalyst down there. We're also still in. Oh man, I got to get out. We're gonna get out of our APOP trade here. We lost like $8. You know, and the reason I can be critical of these courses is because, again, I give everything away for free. You know. Hey, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that. So, I appreciate that for sure. And again, I'm used to it. Like again, you get shills that have spent so much money on courses that they just blindly defend the scammers, right? Because that's what they are. Again, it's kind of like, you know, I said it before. It's kind of like trying to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme, right? You ever try to talk somebody out of a multi-level marketing, It Works, or Herbalife? You know, they get mad at you for they get mad at you for trying to help them. You know, same thing here. It's exactly what's going on here. Hey, happy to help us. John, I understand what you're saying, but do you mean to tell us that the so-called guru that you have learned a thing or two from them to perfect your craft? I mean, I've learned a lot of free content from people for sure. Like warrior trading, I learned some from in the beginning. Sean Detmar, I learned some from. Investors Underground, I learned some from. I've learned a lot from a lot of places, but what I haven't done is paid for a course, you know, because you don't need to. You know, a lot of these courses are on publicly available content, and a lot of the gurus are being sleazy with it. And so I'm going to criticize that. That should be understandable, you know. Hey, what's up, Lucas? Hey, good morning. Hey, you're probably right, Larry. You know, you're probably right, bro. Yeah. Thanks for the advice. It is true about false expectations set by some gurus, 100%. But yeah, thank you, Jessica. John is so honest. He's the reason he's my favorite YouTube channel. Thank you. I appreciate the support for sure. So true. Just spend a little bit of time and educate yourself. It's all free on the internet. Yeah, for sure. Do you guys recommend any website or any place to find news about stocks? I feel like this is where I struggle the most. Might need to learn how to use scanners. It's about time. I use Benzinga. And Benzinga scanners are really simple. You know, like I can select this and select, I want to look at only the gainers over yesterday's after hour session. And these are all the biggest gainers over the after hour session yesterday. I can look at the gainers and losers over pre-market over the last 30 minutes, right? And these are all the biggest gainers and losses over pre-market and this pre-market session over the last 30 minutes. Usually what I do is I look for gainers over pre-market over the entire session. And these are the largest winners and losers over the entire pre-market session, right? So you can see APOP is at the top of the list up there at 890s. You can see FTFT is, you know, number 5 on the list up to 311s. So, you know, these are how we use the scanners, and you can kind of tweak them. This is just a real-time scanner, so when anything pops up, this moves, you know, and you'll be able to see it pop up. Like we got ARDX. ARDX showed up on this scanner, and you can see ARDX recently popped up. So this bottom one is just real-time scans. BitGet made me $115 last night while asleep. Nice, man. Yeah, the Furus and the OTCs, bro. The OTC community is super bad with it, man. Yeah, and I know you kind of got mad at me yesterday, Dapper, but like the reality is I don't mention names. Like I don't talk about like you guys know me. Like I'm not trying to start drama. You know, if I really listen, to be completely honest, guys, and I'm going to be real, like to be completely honest, if I wanted to, dude, I could throw a bunch of traders under the bus. I've seen some incredibly sketchy things from a lot of different traders over the last 4 years. Incredibly sketchy things. I could make videos about drama, get a bunch of views, get a bunch of clicks, get a bunch of new subs. I could make videos about the scammers and everything like that if I wanted to. I don't, because I'm not going to throw somebody's name under the bus, right? But you will hear me ambiguously talk about it. And, you know, that's all I'll say. I never mention names, you know, but like I've seen enough shadiness in the trading community to want to tell people the reality of it, you know? Mercurio, what are you trying to do Mercurio for a BitGet ride? You're trying to use BitGet Mercurio? So I was told yesterday, if you're trying to upload your ID for KYC verification on BitGet, you have to either use the desktop application, not the web portal, but you have to use the actual desktop application or your mobile application if you want to upload your ID to them. So just a tip. So if you're trying to upload your ID to get verified on BitGet, you got to use the app. Really just use your phone app and your phone camera. That should work. Hello, John. And I appreciate you listening to me, Cecilio, without getting upset. I appreciate it. It's rare, and so I appreciate your maturity and understanding about what I'm trying to do. I'm really not trying to attack people. I'm just trying to give new traders the realistic advice they need to hear, and I'm trying to mostly what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to let people understand the pitfalls of the trading culture that we're currently in. Like what will scam them. I'm trying to help people avoid getting scammed. Hey, thank you, Tom. I can be self-righteous about it, I guess, but I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, man. Right. Well, I mean, to be honest, Robert, I could create a paid course if I really wanted to, and it would sell. I think people have watched me trade long enough here where if I made a paid mentorship program, people would buy it. They know I'm profitable and they know I'm consistent, regardless of how much money I make every day. I just don't do that because I don't want that pressure, man. That pressure can change everything. Like having that pressure of like all these people that are paying me money, watching me to see if I'm really profitable. That's a lot of pressure. I'm going to end up losing if I do that. And so I'd rather just give everything away for free, not have that pressure. And if I lose $1,000 a day, nobody can tell me anything because I'm not charging anybody for anything, CMEG. Okay, so CMEG is okay. I don't think new traders need to use it. Yeah, you can deposit through your bank, A1. You go to the top right and look at, look, if you want to deposit through your bank, for all those asking me about BitGet, I'm just going to show you guys this real quick, right? So, if you want to profit through your bank, you just go to the top right and you go to buy crypto right here. And you go to buy crypto, and I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin, is what this says here. And I want to pay with a Visa card, right? I go down to Mercurio, and I just go to purchase, and it'll tell me, what I want to do, right? And then it'll bring me to it, and that's how you do it, right? But that's how you do it. You'll get your Bitcoin in 2 to 10 minutes. But again, you got to buy crypto at the top right. That's how you buy it. You got to get verified first, though. To be honest, the easiest way. Hey, what's up, random person? I appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the team, man. Yeah, for sure, Robert. You and I can agree with that 100%, man. I was watching CMEG. Here's the problem, though, guys, with CMEG. All right, a lot of new traders get involved with CMEG because they think they have to, right? I'll put it this way. If you've got $1,000, maybe CMEG might be reasonable. But just remember, you're going to get charged commissions galore with CMEG, right? The also truth is that if you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule. And so a lot of traders go to CMEG because they think they need to get around the PDT rule. But the reality is, if you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. You have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle, but you just got to trade with half of your equity per day. And so if you've got a $5,000 account, that's a cash account. You just use $2,500 one day. And if you're trading penny stocks, $2,500 is plenty of equity per day, right? I was doing it with a $5,000-$6,000 account, and I was trading 30, 40, 50 times a week with a cash account on Thinkorswim, no PDT rule. Right? PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. And so for that, I don't think a lot of people need to use CMEG. I think the commissions are going to be such a negative edge that it's just not going to make it worth it. I think a lot of people would have a lot better success just signing up for TD Ameritrade with a cash account, trading $5,000 using $2,500 per day and trading small, but having zero commission. So any profit you make is net profit. You can scalp like me. And a lot of traders are going to have a lot better, easier time profiting and showing consistent results doing that, as opposed to going to CMEG and getting 4-to-1 leverage and having to pay 20, 30% of your profit in commissions. You know, it just doesn't seem worth it to me. But again, it's all subjective. I guess if you really want leverage, you could go to CMEG, but to me, it's too risky. You know, there's no need to. I'm not seeing your posts get duplicated, Playmaker. I'm only seeing them once. Yeah, there used to be, these YouTube commercials are annoying. Yeah, there used to be a guy that was like, he did this dumb commercial, right? And he had a backpack on, and he was at the golf course or something. And he was at the golf course, and he was like, you guys want to see how much money I made today in my trading? And he just pulls out stacks of cash, just stacks and stacks of cash. I'm sitting there like, what, you got an ATM in your backpack, bro? Like, that's your trading profit? Like, just stacks of cash? What, does your computer have an ATM built inside of it where you can just withdraw? You know, like, how did you get the cash already, bro? Like, get the F out of here. Like, you're just lying to people, dude. Like, that's the problem with the trading community, is that people see it as a business opportunity. Like, when they see how much volume the markets have had this last year, young early 20s or teens see it as a business opportunity. So they might have only been trading for 6 months, but they're going to act like they're a guru. They're going to sell you courses. They're going to just try to get rich quick as a business opportunity. Super common right now. You don't think as a beginner trader, people should be better off swing trading? Oh, I absolutely do. I think if you're young, listen, guys, I think, and I'm very honest about this, okay? I think a lot of people get started in day trading because it's romanticized in the world, right? I think a lot of people day trade because it's romanticized. A large majority of you guys are going to lose money day trading. Like, if I could go back in time, I would not day trade. You know, I wouldn't. I would either get involved with crypto or swing trading. Right? Crypto has been incredibly profitable for me since I started trading it, and swing trading is just easier. Okay, so like, take this into account, right? For my latest swing trade on DraftKings, I talked about DraftKings 2 weeks ago before it made this huge rip, right? Like, I bought DraftKings at $50. It's simple. You have to use less of a chart. You have to use less charting. You can obviously see $50 is a big confirmed level. And so when we broke over it and pulled back here, I loaded the boat with DraftKings, made huge percentages very quickly with DraftKings, right? Swing trading is just easier. You're going to have correlations that you can profit from that require less technical skills, right? So you can see the correlation between video game stocks and the E3 gaming conference, and then you can buy up video game stocks and profit from that correlation without needing as much technical skill. And so with that, a lot of traders are going to have far better results in the beginning swing trading. And so if I could go back, I wouldn't day trade, you know, and it might be counterproductive to my channel, but like, that's the reality. All right. You about to go? All right. All right. Love you.
Love you.
Have a good day. All right, dude. Y'all are both looking cool today.
How am I looking cool?
You look cool, man. You got your hoodie. You know, you got your hoodie. You got your AirPods, dude. You're cooler than me today. You know? Y'all are cooler than me.
Yeah, you're wearing your millennial.
I mean, that's hard to do, too. I mean, get cooler than me. Like, what? You know?
Okay.
Sheesh.
You
know?
need to put on a jacket and AirPods.
All right, love you guys. Y'all be safe.
No way.
Yeah.
You're wearing your millennial.
I can't hear you. What?
You're wearing your millennial. How do you say that?
The Millennium Falcon?
Millennial.
You're not a Star Wars fan, man. You can't even say Millennium Falcon.
Yes, I am.
Mm-hmm.
Not as much as you, though.
I know, I'm just messing with you. Love you. Y'all be safe. All right. All right, guys. What is this?
I woke up smelling that candle and it reminded me of
Old house? Yeah, I know. It reminds me too. I like this candle, man. You know you're old when you get excited over candles, guys. And vitamins.
It's not even like it's a fall.
Hmm?
It's like a fall smelling candle.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
not, you know.
Yeah, my daughter can't even say Millennium Falcon. Hey, thank you, Trish. Trish says, I'm doing well trading crypto. Webull is limited. In your opinion, best app for crypto trading, simple and low fees? I mean, I'm going to be biased, but BitGet, of course, they're a sponsor of mine. But I do think BitGet is super cool because it allows you to, like you could trade crypto, but you could also copy trade, which is dope, you know? All right. CLOV rip. Yeah, we're still watching A-Pop here. Here's CLOV. CLOV is popping up big here, guys. Wow. CLOV is a popping. But no, thank you, Trish. I use BitGet. BitGet's cool because you can do copy trading. You can do spot trading, which is just regular crypto. So like on BitGet, if I want to copy a trader, right? If I want to copy a trader, I can go to copy trading and I can see who the most profitable traders are, and I can just copy their trades trade for trade by following them. It'll automatically enter and exit the trades for me. But I can also do regular spot trading, right? So this is just regular crypto trading. So like if I want to buy Bitcoin, I can't. Or if I want to buy Ethereum, I can't. You know, and this is just regular crypto. Or you could also trade crypto futures, right? So if you look over here at crypto futures, you could trade this as well. You can go long on Bitcoin. You can short crypto. What? Dude, don't tell me. Okay, oh, that's regular futures. We want unified futures. But yeah, you can also trade crypto futures, which allows you to get leverage, but also short cryptocurrencies as well. All right, so we're loving life here in these trades. We're going to go ahead and cover 50% of this one. Boom. And we're going to hold on to 50% of this position. And then with Ethereum here, we're going to cover another... What? Dude, did I just get somebody else open up another trade? Short? Who is this? But yeah, if you want to check out for BitGet, here's the link. Of course, I'm biased in their favor, though, because they're a sponsor of the channel. And here's the link. You can check them out. Just be careful. We have, there's a lot of, nice. We're going to profit from this short real quick, too. So we just shorted, we just made money with that copy trader as well. And now we're grinding up our money here with long traders too. But Bitcoin just ripped up big. But yeah, they've been pretty profitable today. These copy traders, they've been doing their thing. Like, so I think the ones I have are pretty, like a pretty good group. And again, if you want to see my list of copy traders, these are them right here. Evo has been very profitable for me lately. So Evo's made me $230 in the last 2 days. And so these copy traders, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, these 5 copy traders have been very profitable for me. The SPY is really volatile right now. I think the jobs report dropped. So here's the SPY. I think the jobs report dropped. So let me go ahead and look at this here, and we'll see what's going on with this. Bad jobs report. No, we live trade, Arnold. We trade live at the opening bell mostly, though. So we're just waiting for the open, which is in, you know, less than an hour. And we're going to trade live into the opening bell. We trade live every day right here. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Yeah, I live trade. Yeah, CLOV dump. A-Pop is recovering. Yeah, we're watching that. The jobs report dropped. I'm going to go ahead and go over those numbers real quick here so you guys know. All right, so yeah, here's the jobs report. USA July payrolls revised to plus 1.053 million. June revised to plus 962,000. So this is the jobs report here. To show you guys, that's the jobs report. That's why the SPY is moving, and we're gonna watch futures today as well with that. Will Eric ever come to the live stream with you again? I don't know. I haven't seen Eric in a while, man. He hadn't reached out to me. Usually I let anybody come on that asks me, right? So it's like I'm super busy. So it's like anybody that wants to come on or not come on, they just got to ask me and I'll usually let them on. But I haven't talked to Eric in a while. It's been a minute. He's doing other things and I think he's building algorithms and stuff. So yeah, he's been super busy too, I think. I don't know what happened to Kyle either. It's been a while. Oh, Kyle showed up on stream the other day too. What's Ethereum doing here? I see Bitcoin rip. Ethereum's back up too. All right, we just closed out most of these trades. So we just took most off on Bitcoin, most off of Ethereum. We're still holding 25% of those initial positions. And so we'll see how that goes. We're also looking at APOP, which is moving back up here. FTFT is dumping down a little bit. The SPY is getting affected by the jobs report numbers that just dropped. But we'll see what happens. We're still holding some of the original positions, and we'll see what we get with these now. APOP, I'm kind of tempted to buy a little bit here. What do you guys think? Should I buy APOP? Are you holding APOP? No, not right now. Some traders will trade pre-market. Yeah, not enough volume for me. I just have my own style. I'm mostly a scalper, Arnold. So like I scalp stocks. So I might hold stocks for 30 seconds, a minute, and then get out. So, you know, there's just not enough volume for me to really scalp and pre is the problem, you know. Here's APOP though. I'm kind of tempted to buy a little bit more of this, but I think I'll wait. Sometimes I'll trade in pre. Like I'm thinking about buying APOP. Just the reclaim of the VWAP looks good. So actually I might get into 20 shares here. Pretty small position. I'm gonna try to buy the ask. No fill. Okay, there we are. We got filled. All right, we're in 20 shares of APOP here. We'll see what happens. Just a little trade. See if we can move up there to test highs for APOP. Yeah, we're just in with 20 shares and we're just scalping it mostly, like trying to pre-market scalp it, I guess. All right, SPY is down a little bit, so we're watching the SPY here. We'll see what APOP does. I mean, I don't mind giving it a little bit of room to see if it can work for us. But let me know what you're watching today, team. How addictive has day trading become? I mean, I wouldn't really say it's addictive. I think that it just depends on if you're making money or not. I day trade because it makes me money. You know, if you're too addicted to it like a gambler, you're just gonna lose money. All right, so we're up a little bit in APOP now. We'll see what happens. What are you guys watching the most today? Let me know what you guys are watching the most this morning. So APOP's up. It's doing okay. Let's see what happens now. So we got SPRT merger news. Really? I don't know if it's good. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see any type of merger news. The last catalyst I saw drop was yesterday for SPRT. Nothing today. Nothing that I see. Lucid and ASTR, Austin? Hey, thank you. Thank you, John Trader. I appreciate the support, bro. Great name, by the way. My name is John as well. What are the pros and cons of copy trading? So I have made money and lost money with copy trading. So I could really give you guys the good things and the bad things about it. So the good things is that if you diversify enough and give them small amounts of money, then you can make money doing so for sure. The real key with copy trading is that you diversify. And so you find traders that are profitable, and really there's going to be a testing phase, right? When you sign up for a copy trader, let me give you guys an example. So when you sign up for a copy trader here, right? Dude, we've been making money today, man. It feels good, man. It feels good. But yeah, when you sign up for a copy trader, like when you're kind of scoping out copy traders here, right? You want to make sure to give them, when you're first following them, just to see how profitable they are, to kind of see what kind of trades they make, see what they're doing. When you first follow somebody, say we want to follow Triple W here, you want to give them a fixed ratio of very small. Like my testing ratio is 0.1. So I'm literally doing 10% of what they're doing. So I know my risk is limited. The other thing is I'm only giving each of them, if I have $1,000 account, for instance, I'm giving them each one about 10% of the account. So I might give them $100. Right, so I'm giving them a maximum follow of $100 US, which is very small. And then a stop loss ratio of a little loose of like 50%, right? So if I lose $50, right? But you got to trade small with them first. If you initially just give them a bunch of money, then you're going to lose. You know, then sometimes the swings, like if you sign up for a trader and you follow him with a 1-to-1 ratio here, just a 1-to-1 ratio, and he's taking $1,000 swings, your account is going to take $1,000 swings. And if your account is only $1,000, your account's going to be gone in one bad trade. And so you need to make sure you analyze what the traders are ultimately doing, how much they're actually trading with. Like here's another example, okay? So like I can look back at this trader here, Triple U, and see Triple U, let me find him again. Triple U has earned over $3,000 a week. He's earning over $3,000 a week here. And so with that, if I give him a $1,000 account, those are going to be huge swings. You know, that's going to be trying to make this dude earn 100% a week. That's not feasible, right? And so because he's making so much, you're going to give him a little bit of money, a smaller amount of money. Now, if we run into somebody else that is only making like $100 every few weeks, you know, like this dude only made $174 over the last few weeks, then you might be a little bit safer giving him a 1-to-1 ratio. You know what I mean? That's going to be a little bit safer than giving some dude way up here that has earned $103,000 over the last 3 weeks. Literally, you know, the equivalent of like $66,000 a week. That's going to be risky, guys. Or I'm sorry, the equivalent of 33% a week. Or of $33,000 a week. You give him 1-to-1 ratio, your account's going to be gone in one trade. And so you have to analyze how much these traders are making. That's the real key. You got to analyze how much they're making, and you got to give them enough room, but you want to trade small in the beginning and test them out first. Test the traders out first. That's the real key. That's what I didn't do in the beginning, and I lost money. I had a $1,000 account. I just gave them a 1-to-1 ratio, and somebody making $10,000 a week, $1,000 is 10%. You know, they're not worried about $1,000, but it might destroy my account with one bad loss. And you get a random distribution of wins and losses. So start small is the best advice I can give you. And again, if you want to check out BitGet, here's the link. You can check out the link here if you want to sign up. They are a sponsor of mine, and you know I do earn a commission if you sign up. But copy trading has been really fun, and you can check out copy trading, futures trading, all that good stuff. Why is IMPL halted? Is it halted? Yeah, it's halted. Probably my guess is a news pending halt. If you guys ever want to figure out what's halted, just go to Google and type in trading halts. When you type in trading halts, you're going to see NASDAQ trader and it's going to show you the current trading halts. So, right, so for IMPL, it's a T1 halt. And so if we look at what a T1 halt is, I'm pretty sure that's a news pending halt. But let me make sure. I'm pretty sure it's a news pending halt. Let me find it. I'm almost positive it's a news pending halt. T1 is news pending. Right. So they're halted in pre-market. They're dropping some news, maybe a conference call or something like that, Jessica. But yeah, APOP, we're still in it. We're still trying to let it run. Why so blurry? Mad Collector, it's on your end if it's blurry, brother. ENVB. APOP break of 945. Yeah, I'm hoping so. We're up. We're in with 20 shares, so we're in a small position, just trying to let it ride. You know, we'll see what happens. INPX. ENVB. ENVB looks okay. Somebody's saying careful, ENVB has been a short trap. Hey, what's up, Justin? Yeah, for sure, bro. Let's see what the float is. Volume has been pretty good in pre-market for ENVB. Float currently is 19 million. So pretty small. Remember, it's a 3-day holiday weekend as well, guys. Yeah, so with A and Y here, they announced today that they entered into a security purchase agreement with institutional investors to purchase 192.1 million of common shares and warrants in a registered direct offering price at the market. Which is kind of what some sleazy penny stocks do. You're sorry for what? I'm sorry? I'm sorry too, I guess, Frankie. Yeah, that's exactly kind of my mentality as well, Austin. The only reason I'm in it now is because it's such a small size in pre-market, you know? And so, like, I'm in it now, but it's just a tiny sizing in pre-market. That's the only reason I'm you know, sitting in this thing, you know? Bitcoin still pushing up to test highs, guys. Look at Bitcoin. Craziness. Got up to 51K today. Looks good. Ethereum popping up with it too. Here's Ethereum. Bro, I kind of figured out what everybody talked about with gas fees, bro. I had some money on OpenSea. Like, I have some money on OpenSea, bro. I tried to withdraw some of that money, and dude, it's like $40 to withdraw $300. Bro, that's such a huge percentage, bro. Those gas fees are killer, man. Terrible. You know? Yeah, I'm in MMAT. So I'm in MMAT. So MMAT, we're in this one. But again, it's up huge. They might correct a little bit today, which is fine. Oh, hey brother, I check your lives every day. I like the way you trade. Why do you trade small? I don't really. Why do you consider $100 a day on a $30,000 account small? Because $100 a day on a $30,000 account is pretty large, to be honest. I mean, think about it. So $100 a day, right? If we're gonna do the math here, let's check out some math real quick. So, $100 a day, say we got 20 market days per week, is obviously $2,000. All right, so that's $2,000 a month times 12. That's $24,000 a year, right? And so, I mean, if we're looking at on a percentage basis, if my account, guys, is only $30,000, then, making $24,000 a year on a $30,000 account is 80% a year. That's a pretty big percentage a year. The S&P 500 gives you what, 10, 8? The whole goal is to beat the market, and making 80% a year is, I would say, substantial profits. Again, I think a lot of people watch these gurus, and this is another problem I have with the gurus, is that a lot of people watch them and they have unrealistic expectations. They think that they're about to just turn $1,000 into $100,000 in a month. It's just unrealistic. Like, making 80% a year is incredible profits. If I could do that consistently, top hedge funds in the world will hire me, or want to hire me. 80% a year is 80%. Don't let these gurus fool you into thinking that 80% a year is somehow small. Like, that's incredibly large. Could I trade larger? Maybe, and we'll try, but I'm going to take the appropriate approach to where I'm going to make money, but I'm also going to protect my account. And like, that's really the name of trading. Trading's not about making money. It's about protecting your account after you make money. That's really where you can make money. A lot of people can make money, but they can't protect their account afterwards. That's why. And so you just got to trade small. I appreciate the support though. Frankie, I know you weren't being negative. You were just genuine questions. So you're good, Frankie. Don't worry about it. But no, I appreciate it. Right. I try to trade smart. We're not going to be destroying this account. This is my money. I don't want to lose $30,000, guys. I'm not trying to give away $30,000. Like, I don't care how much money I have. $30,000 is a lot of money. I'm not trying to just give it away, trying to flash big gains on Twitter. Like, all I care about is making a little bit of money every day. And if I can make $100 a day, we're doing great. I think it depends, Alvin. That's a subjective thing. It's going to depend on the trade. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Happy Friday to you as well, brother. Yeah, probably, Alex. I mean, I'm not saying I can't make more in my account currently. Like, I'm not saying that. Like, I could obviously make a little bit more in my account if I wanted to. But I think what I'm making today, making about $100 a day for me, is perfect. It's not risking too much when I lose. It's not huge losses. I can mentally stand it, and it's, if I continue to do so, it's about 80% a year, which is great. Like I said, the standard of whether you're a profitable trader or not, like with hedge funds, guys, like when you're judging a hedge fund about how profitable this hedge fund is, the standard is how much better are they than the S&P 500? Are they beating the market? That's the standard in trading with any type. Almost universally, that's the standard. Are they beating the market? Are they making over 8 to 12% a year? Did they beat the market this year? Again, average gains in the S&P 500 yearly, 10%? Let me look. It's something like that. So the average return in the S&P 500 is 9.2%. So the S&P last year did 13%, and so that's the standard, right? So making 80% a year is incredibly profitable. And again, I promise you, if I can make 80% consistently every year, the hedge funds will come call it. I hope they do too. I hope they do. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I can do you think I could be hired at a hedge fund? Not a prop shop. I'm talking about like a legit hedge fund. Hey, my man Donnie, thank you, brother. I appreciate the $5, bro. My man. Thank you, sir. But is $100 a day your average gain? No, it's a little bit less. I mean, we can look up my stats here. To be honest, it's a little bit less. You know, I'm trying to see what average daily gains are. All right, so yeah, my average daily gain or loss is $72, so it's a little bit less, which is fine. You know, I'll still take it. You know what I mean? $72 is great, but the point still remains. It's still going to be well over 50% gains per year, which is incredible profit. You know. Yeah, as long as they let you trade AMD, yes, you're hired. It's not just AMD. AMD has just been favorable lately. Like, AMD has broken down in my favorite way at the open every day. Like, my favorite strategy altogether, guys. It's very simple. Like, if y'all want to know how I'm putting in these gains every day and how I'm making $100 a day, this is it, right? I mean, I do short, but this is how I made my money almost every day here, guys, is what I look for. My favorite pattern in general, as a whole, my favorite pattern is I wait for a stock to move up at the opening bell, slam down below the VWAP, and then I short into this pop right here. Let it drop a little bit more, short into this pop. Cover on the drops, short into this pop. Cover, short into this pop. Cover. You know, that's what I do every day. And then if it eventually breaks up and rips up, then fine. That's 1 out of what, like 6? You know, that's like 25. That's like 15%. You know, losing trades. You know, the other 85% are winning trades. And so it's like I just wait for the breakdown. I short into the pop, short into the pop, short into the pop. If it breaks out and rips up, I just get out. And so I have like 1 out of 6 losing trades. You know, but I'm just waiting for the breakdown. Short. You know, short. And it's really profitable. It's done it every day too. And so look, you go back, you look here, same exact thing, right? You get to move up at the opening bell. And this will be tech time for the day. You get up at the opening bell, you break down under the VWAP, you short into it. You cover here, short into it again. Cover here, short into it again. Cover here. Sometimes I'm short into that too. And like that's why you'll see me do it over and over and over again. Same day, same thing the day before, guys. Same exact thing. We look at it the day before. Again, we didn't really get the upward move, but again, slam down under the VWAP, short into the pop, cover. Short into the pop, cover. Short into the pop, cover. You know, and it's not going to do the same thing. You just got to give yourself a good risk. A lot of the time, I'm using these levels right here as a risk. So like this will be my risk level. So if we break over that, I just get out of the trade. That's my stop loss. I just get out of the trade and I just keep attacking this range right here. Like you can see the range a lot easier when I do it like this, right? Like this is the range I'm attacking right here. You know, I'm shorting at the top of the range. I'm covering at the bottom. Shorting at the top, covering at the bottom. And again, it's just really profitable. It works. You know, again, I've been trading for years. You guys see me do this every day, and it works. It simply works. I don't have a cash account, Daniel. I have a 30,000 plus margin account. I used to have a cash account though. I wish somebody told me this when I was in your position. I wasn't that high, but I was almost 3 times in 2 months. It made me reckless. Yeah, for sure. FCUV. What's up, Robert? Yeah, FCUV. Pop it back up a little bit. We'll see if it can recover. You can't short with a cash account. Well, that's if you're a stockbroker, though, David. So, like, the reality is that's if you're a stockbroker, brother. There's a difference between a stockbroker and a trader, right? Stockbrokers are people that bring in accounts, you know. Traders are people that trade, you know. So it's like, it's not about accounts really with trading. It's about trading, you know. Dogecoin is booming, is it really? So somebody saying Dogecoin is ripping? I wouldn't really call it ripping. I mean, Dogecoin is up some. It's up to 30 cents, trying to break over 30 cents. You know, great chart though, you know, but Dogecoin is trying. John. My name is John. Yeah, but Robert, to be honest, hedge funds aren't about hedging. Like some of them are, of course, but like most hedge funds, they don't hedge their positions like that. Like some of them do, of course, and I'm sure the big ones maybe do, but like most people that work at hedge funds aren't hedging like their accounts like you would think. Like a lot of the time, the reason they call it a hedge fund is just because they go both long and short. But most positions in hedge funds, I doubt, are really super hedged. I think that it's just a name that started and kind of stuck with hedge funds, but I don't think they're really hedging like that. I think it's just in the name. Is any worth watching? I'm not sure. Citadel, would you consider an evil hedge fund? I mean, I don't know enough about it, to be honest, to really say. John, did you try to not short and see if you make money more or less, or more comfortable to short it? I mean, I definitely make more money shorting larger cap stocks, but I made money when I was trading penny stocks as well. So we did both. I can go long or short. It just doesn't matter. You know, I mean, it matters. I would prefer, if we're trading penny stocks, of course, I'm a long trader. So I go long. I don't really short much. But if we're talking about larger cap stocks, like my favorite one obviously is AMD, then I would prefer it to go down and short that, you know. OCGN? Yeah, OCGN's not volatile enough right now. FTFT broke down under $3. It's trying to pop back up here. Hey, thank you, Arnold. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Saw that you used a 1 minute chart. What if VWAP is really far away? Do you sell off the SMA? No, I don't use the EMAs or the SMAs or the moving averages really at all. Mostly what I'm doing is using the VWAP to identify a short-term intraday trend. And so, for instance, if we have AMD here, I'm using the VWAP to identify this short-term intraday trend here. So like with this VWAP, you can see it's maintaining below it really well. And so I just wait for it to make short little pops up to the top of the range of the VWAP and then cover at the bottom down here. You know, that's all we really do. So, you know, in that way, we can short at the top and just kind of attack that range over and over again. But we're using the VWAP to identify the trend, and then we're just attacking that trend in a bunch of different ways with scalping, you know. So like, for instance, here's a good example on AMD, right? So like AMD at the opening bell this day was green, right? So here we're in an upward trend. Once the sentiment changes and we get that really big breakdown, so like we're upward trend here. Once the sentiment changes and we get this big breakdown, you know, we're green, but we get this boom, break underneath the VWAP, and then we pop back to it and we reject here. Now we're in a downward trend, right? And so now we can just short into these consequent pops. Short, cover, you know, short, cover, and just short into these pops, attacking this downward trend now that we have it really confirmed, if that makes sense, right? And it doesn't matter which way we can play it. You can do it on the upside as well. So like, here's a good example of an upward trend. You know, AMD, first hour or two after the opening bell was mostly sideways. You could see it wasn't respecting the VWAP. It would cross over and under it and over and under it, which means we're sideways. We're in a neutral sideways trend, right? Once we break out of that range, we start to stay in an upward trend. And so when we're in an upward trend maintaining over the VWAP, we go long on these pullbacks. We buy the dips, you know, and we cover at the top of the range. We cover here and here and here. We cover here. buy here, cover here. You know, we just attack that trend over and over and over again. And it's a really profitable way to trade. You just got to find stocks that have a high enough volume to maintain obvious trends. You know, the big thing is like identifying them and waiting for the best opportunities, because some days are just not going to be favorable. Like if we look at the SPY, for instance, yesterday wasn't really a great day most of the day. Like if you tried to trade the trend here, you're going to get faked out. It's just crossing over and under and over and under and over and under. And so it's just going to fake you out a lot of the time. And so a real key to it is just day selection, like understanding when to go big and when to scale down. All right, so we're in APOP here. I don't know what to do with this one. John has been consistent in what he says and how he traded for 4 months. Hey, I try, bro. I try, you know. Hey, yes, sir, Nazir. Hey, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Dogecoin just broke 31. Yeah, Bitcoin really is the catalyst here. Bitcoin just broke 51, guys. So Bitcoin over 51K. Ethereum up to almost 4K, but Bitcoin running up to 51.03s. Any is kind of coming back to A and Y. Austin's talking about, well, wait, let me see, sorry. FBRX. FBRX might be a rebound here. What is this, an offering? This is, oh no, this is a split, I'm sure, right? So this is a reverse split, or a split, I mean. So they're breaking 30 shares into, what, this is a 10 to 1 split? Or 1 to 10 split? Let me see. See if I'm right. Looks like it. But usually I don't like to play reverse splits. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is not a split. This is bad news. So they're down because the company announced the clinical trial of the FB401 for the treatment of atopic dermatitis failed to meet statistical significance. That's pretty bad news for a biotech stock. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we get a rebound. I don't necessarily think that. Coffee brewing shipment from Chicago to Kent, Washington, over 2,000 miles this weekend at 58 per mile. Good money. Hey, good luck. High performance. So you're listening to me while you're driving a truck, man. Hey, be safe, bro, and you know, enjoy it, man. Happy to have your support. High performance. Appreciate the love, man. Yeah, it's pretty much their only product, so they have nothing. Yeah, it's definitely not good for them. ENVB looks interesting, Billy. So ENVB here is looking decent. I wish I knew about John when I first started. I turned other friends new at the game onto this channel to catch a dose of reality before they lose their accounts. Yeah, for sure. And we try, man. Like, we get some hate for being real. But, like, in the end, I think people that stick around and watch me trade, number one, they know I'm really profitable. Like, I can't, like, say this enough. Like, I can't fake what I do here. Like, I show you guys my P&L every day. Like, how am I going to fake that? I promise you I'm not good enough at Photoshop to fake that, you know? And so I think people watch this stream because they know I'm actually profitable, regardless of how much money I'm making. They know that I'm really making some money every day. And I'm also real about it. I try to be honest with people because there's a lot of nonsense. There's a lot of just BS from people just trying to sell courses. A lot of young kids with braces out here trying to claim to be market experts, selling you courses on publicly available content. A lot of sleaziness out there. So we just try to be real about it. John, you still have APOP? It's tanking? Yes, I do. I'm not even looking at it. My fault. Yeah. Well, we're going to get out here. APOP is just too much. I'm going to just bail out of this. I wish TOS had a position indicator where I could just, yeah, we're going to get out there. $13 loss is pretty small. Would you say P&L of $24 on a $300 account in 4 months is good for a beginner? Yeah, that's good. You know, I mean, you got to think about the percentage of that, right? What is that? That is, like, that's pretty good. 20 minutes. Yeah, we got 20 minutes, guys. You can set alerts. The big thing is that you're making some money. Yeah, that is 25 and 300 is 10%. No, it's a little bit less. It's 7%, 8%. So yeah, 8%. That's reasonable. 8% gain is good. In 4 months, right? If you keep that going, you're going to be at 24%, and yearly, which is great. 24% a year is great gains. Don't let anybody tell you it's not. So that's a great job, Mysterious. Congrats, bro. Good trades. I'm not going to say anything specific, Arnold. I don't talk about specific traders, regardless of whether I agree or disagree. Yeah, anybody that's green in their first few months is doing something right, for sure. Which stocks are you trading today? I don't know yet. I'm more of a reactionary trader, Nazir. So like I'm reacting to what stocks do instead of trying to predict what they do, So like I'm a reactionary trader. So like what stocks do right now, I'm just going to react to what I see at the opening bell instead of trying to predict. A lot of traders try to predict what stocks are going to do and it just doesn't turn out well. I just react to the momentum that they give me. Yeah, that's rough, Chris. I mean, I'm assuming you're overseas, so you don't have access to zero commission platforms since you're using Trade Zero. But yeah, it's just something that, we take for granted here in the US, but, definitely would rather have zero commissions. It's one of the reasons I think the people complaining about the profit from the order flow are ridiculous. Because like I remember before we had zero commissions, before brokers were profiting from the order flow, we were paying like $7 a trade on TD Ameritrade, like $14 round trip plus, that's a huge percentage. It was just super expensive. AMC's dumping down here, guys, too. So here's AMC. AMC's at 43.60s. Here's Ethereum. Ethereum's trying to get back over 4K. But yeah, here's AMC breaking down. MMAT's dropping some too. We got ANY that rebounded back over the VWAP. So that's the first good sign for ANY. That's a pretty good sign. We got Bitcoin up there to 51,000, over 51K now. So that's great news. APOP is back over 9. I'm just not going to trade it anymore. Maybe we'll trade it at the opening bell, but I'm not going to trade it in pre-market anymore. We got 15 minutes anyway, guys. So we should be okay. SPRT dropping some. BBIG moving a little bit. We're still going to watch these, of course, today. The SPY itself is about break even. I mean, we're slightly green on the day, but mostly break even. We got ENVB gapping up sub. It's at 250s. We got FTFT. Rip it all the way back over the VWAP here. So FTFT is looking good. So we're watching FTFT at the opening bell too. Yeah, I remember those crazy. Yeah. I'm assuming just a U.S. citizen, Martin, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Yeah, trading with Austin. We're going to try to bring Austin on a little bit later, like maybe like 15, 20 minutes after the opening bell. And Austin can come on and kind of talk about what he's looking at. There is a because between order template selector and quantity. Is it really? Menu between order template selector and quantity. Oh wow, you're right, bro. Hey, thank you. But what does this do is the question. Position. I don't want to see my position. I know what my position is. I can see my position here. I want a button that I can push that'll automatically pull up the amount of shares I have. I guess that's flatten. Somebody mentioned that earlier too. I guess that's a flatten button. So I can just press this and it'll get me out of the trade when I'm in it. But yeah, I guess it's flatten right here. All right, guys, listen, we got 15 minutes before the opening bell. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Let me know what you're watching the most. Good luck, guys. Hey, good luck to you as well, Kelly. Yeah, for sure, Arnold. That's what I'm saying too, man. Yeah, I don't need it to work in pre-market, and market order's fine as long as it just gets me out of the position when I need it to. I like the break of the pre-market high on FTFT. Yeah, we're watching that for sure. I mean, that's one of the main things we're looking at it here. You can see 315s up there. So we're watching that. And so FTFT is certainly interesting. APOP back over the VWAP, or back under the VWAP. I mean, Bitcoin over 51K again. So here's Bitcoin still ripping. Here's the Ethereum. Hood down to 44.50s, which is still fine. I would rather it be a small losing day like yesterday than a big losing day, of course. Here's the SPY itself. So here's the actual market. And again, we're mostly break even for the actual market this morning. Yeah, you can watch my live day trading, Nazir. We're gonna do it live every day, bro. I mean, we trade live here every weekday. You know, so you'll be able to watch me trade, and I'll tell you how I'm doing, and you'll be able to see everything. We have a Discord, D-Money. And remember, guys, we got over 500 people here. Y'all smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button too. But we do have a Discord. I'll find it for you. Discord link is... All right, so here's the Discord link for anybody who wants to join our Discord. We got a bunch of members. I mean, we got thousands in our Discord, but it's right here. BNGO been warming up some. I see IMPL. BNGO is still a little bit slow. I see IMPL trying to move. KBSF is moving up some too. We just see if the volume can sustain and increase at the opening bell. FTFT is probably my favorite penny stock right now, though. But we're still going to watch ANY and APOP too. Those three, ANY, APOP, and FTFT are solid. And KBSF, I guess, as well. Look at KBSF. It's testing pre-market highs. It's up to $5 now. 490s. Yeah. You know me, man. I'm pretty careful, Frank. So appreciate it. All right, guys, let's do this. All right, guys, we got 520 people here. Let me know what you're watching the most. A lot of people saying KBSF, 3 million float, very small. ENVB, Sava, IMPL, 36, short. Hey, what's up, Fishing? Hope you're doing good, bro. Yeah, so we got KBSF here. It's looking solid. Bitcoin rising. We got a lot of cool stuff today. FTFT, yeah, FTFT, KBSF looking good in penny stock land. We'll see if FTFT can hold right here over 3. So you can see it's like pulling back to the VWAP right around $3. Hut, DraftKings doing well. It's a swing of mine. We're just gonna keep holding it, maybe until like the next earning release. when is the big thing is like when does let's see let's see when they report earnings. Okay. KBSM has a 1.5 million flow. That's tiny. LOGC. We can look at LOGC. All right, guys, we got 8 minutes, team. Too slow. No volume here, unfortunately. All right, so FTFT did not hold over the VWAP, guys. Look at this. It just dumps down underneath it. So we'll see what happens with this. SPY dumping? Is it really? Ooh, man, what happened? Some type of bad numbers dropped for the SPY. Let's see. Something bad came out for it. You can tell just by the extent of the drop. Those type of drops are never wow. Okay, so this is what just came out, guys. Or no, that didn't drop. So let me see. These type of moves are always. Let's see the SPX. I guess jobs is why it's down, but that's a big drop fast. I'm assuming something came out. I know the SEC is charging the Kraft Heinz company and 2 former executives for engaging in year-long accounting scheme fraud. Here's from MT Newswires, and it says, quote, stocks were struggling to stay positive ahead of Friday's opening bell as traders digested the crucial U.S. employment report for clues on the potential direction of the country's monetary policies. Oil prices are higher with front-month Brent crude up 0.7%, U.S. West Texas Intermediate up 0.5%, extending gains from the previous session on a weekly drop in the U.S. crude stockpiles. At 8:30 a.m. Eastern, data showed 235,000 increase in non-farm payroll for Argus, following a 1.053 million revised gain in the previous months, well below expectations for a 733,000 gain. The unemployment rate did fall to 5.2% in line with expectations from 5.4% previously, according to Bloomberg. And at 10 a.m., August consensus for the Institute of Supply Management Service Index is at 61.6 compared with the previous months. We got a few other things down and moving, but that's the general market, and that's all quoting from MT Newswires just to give you guys a heads up. And we're going to see what we get now. Of course, we're watching APOP. Bitcoin's trying to hold over 51K. The SPY just dropped drastically here. I don't know why it dropped so big, which is kind of strange. Usually, this is maybe another stock tanked, is what I'm assuming. Yeah, maybe the Fed meeting is what I'm thinking, L2V. I don't know, but I know it's job report dropped a while back. It wouldn't just now be reflecting it on the SPY, so it's something else, to be honest. I don't know what's causing the big drop, but it's something else. Lucid popping back up, guys. Look at Lucid here. Back up to 1880s here. Mac Jones took the starting job from Cam Newton because he knew the whole Patriots playbook already. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know, man. It depends. Cam hasn't really been super consistent. He definitely wasn't last year. And I like Cam. I was always a big fan of Cam Newton. From his college days back to, his pro days. I was always a big fan. But yeah. I didn't think he looked great last year, with that said. Amazon dropped a little bit. Isn't there something about a new rule going into effect for 10 a.m. today? I don't think that was it, Jack. Again, I think if you look at Cam's performance last year, it certainly wasn't great. You know, I think it's easy to blame it on something when people are frustrated because they like Cam and he didn't get the job. But I just think if you look at his performance, the Patriots are going to try to do something else. You know, what was their record last year? Yeah, they went 7-9 last year with a .43 percentage, just not great. You know, so yeah, I mean, you can't really blame it on anything else when they have a 7-9 year, especially a winning organization like the Patriots. They're not going to want to do that. They're not going to want another year like that. And you know, to be honest, Cam didn't really look that great. I think some of that record was certainly Cam's fault. And I like Cam. Again, I've been watching Cam for a long time, from college all the way up to the pros. But he didn't look great last year. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes, team. Enough football. And yeah, like I said, I like Cam. Here's FTFT. FTFT didn't hold the VWAP. We got a pop here. Up popping up to 908s. We'll see if it holds over the VWAP. We'll wait for it. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Let's do this. Again, we got KBSF that we can watch. We got IMPL that we can watch. AMC, we're going to be watching Hood. We're going to be watching BBIG. We're going to be watching SPRT. We're going to be watching ANY, of course. We're going to be looking at, of course, we're going to be watching AMD. And we're going to be watching Bitcoin, Ethereum, and all the related stocks with that. So like Mara, I'm sure is going up. Riot, I'm sure is going up. So we got a bunch of stuff we're paying attention to today, guys. So good luck. Let's try to make some money. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. All right, guys. Hey, we got about a minute left, team. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is. Let's get ready to trade the opening bell. I'm ready. Let's do this. Take a sip of caffeine, smell my candles, get the vibe right. Get ready to trade the opening bell. Good luck, guys. Let's do this. We got about 40 seconds left. Yeah, 1 minute. Hit that like button for the 1 minute warning, guys. Hit that like button. Run those like counts up to over 200. Yeah, you as well, Stefan. I hope you have a green day too, sir. Yeah, me too, man. SPRT. Yeah, we're watching that. All right, guys. 20 seconds, team. 20 seconds. Good luck. Gonna throw a pop on the list. See how that acts. SPY breaking lows, guys. SPY breaking lows right before the opening bell. Look at the SPY. It might be time to trade futures. Let's get our futures trading out actually too. But yeah, here's the opening bell, guys. All right, so here's the opening bell. All right, we got A and Y pushing up a little bit. We got AMC popping up a little bit as well. The SPY is ripping up. Here's AMC and here's A and Y. They're both up. APOP is dropping down some here. And looking into KBSF. KBSF is pushing up. It's at 496, guys, for KBSF. 496. A and Y is up too. APOP is down. FTFT is trying to come back some here. Here's any down at 740s here, making a little bit of a rip up. Here's KBSF too. KBSF is up to over $5, over $5 for KBSF. Let's see if it can hold $5 as support. But if it can, it's gonna rip up like it is. There's 510s. Looks great for KBSF. FTFT reversing here on the way down. AMD kind of following the SPY a little bit, I think. But ANY is pushing up a little bit. But KBSF, guys, making big runs right now at the opening bell. It's up to $5 to see if we can hold over that level now. Yeah, MMAT. Yeah, MMAT's ripping up big, too. It's at 580s, guys. 590s here for MMAT. Looking solid. CLOV pushing. Yeah, CLOV looks good, too. ANY pushing up. MMAT pushing up. Look at MMAT here. MMAT's up almost 6. CLOV pushing up to 930s. 930s for CLOV. I was going to buy that pullback. We just never got the chance to. Let's see if we get a little pullback here. But it's a little too early for this penny stock, I think. Clove ripping up big. AMD as well. Or AMD's trying to. SPY is kind of chop right now. It's up some since the opening bell. A little choppy, though. I'm going to maybe look for a pullback in CLOV here. Maybe not, though. So don't, just go based off of my word for it. We're looking at it. But if we do, it's going to be small size. We might get like 50 shares. All right, ANY is pushing up. Clove is pushing up big, guys. It's at 940s for CLOV, 940s. Big moves. KBSF not doing much. ANY still pushing up pretty solidly. But man, look at CLOV, guys. Big moves here. Maybe scale into a pullback here. I don't know. It could be a 1-minute pullback, I guess. Might not have the time for it, to be honest here, though. There goes CLOV, still making monstrous rip up. LSID's popping. Yeah, MMAT's going crazy, too. Nothing that I see that looks good yet, except for, look at MMAT, guys. Over 6 at 625s. Broke pre-market highs now. The new high is 632s here. So MMAT is running up big. Huge moves. All right, so we just bought into a 25 shares of CLOV here. We might average into this too on this pullback. There's 32s. All right, so we're in with 50 shares. See if we get a bounce. Anything under 25 and we're going to get out fast. Yeah, we're out. Too big of a risk there. $5 loss, very small. We're not going to worry about that too much. Too big of a drop. Simply too big for Hood. Too much downward action there. Underneath the VWAP, just too risky. SPY is reversing some. Let me know what you're watching the most, guys. We do have, here's APOP. Down. CLOV completely faked me out, though, it looks like there. But that's all right. It happens. We're just going to regroup. Wait to see something see something we like that looks good. Apple with a big breakdown. Okay, so here's AMC dropping down too. All right, we're going to buy a little bit more CLOV here. I like that down wick, that complete reclaim of the down wick there. So, not too shabby. We're also shorting Apple quickly here. Shorting a little bit of AMD as well. We're going to get out of this. Too much risk. Just doesn't look good enough. Here's Apple. Riding this one down. All right, so we just scalped a little bit of that here. We're in AMD currently. 50 shares. See if we can capitalize on this. There's 80s. Nice. All right, we're going to cover a little bit into that. Catching this downward action here for AMD. All right, so we're out of that. Little baby scalps here and there. We're just kind of getting into a rhythm real quick, guys. CLOV ended up faking out. KBSF is still trying. Clove has got my number today, apparently. All right, shorting a little bit of Apple here. I don't know if I like. Look at KBSF with that pop though. Shorting a little bit of Apple. Looking for a quick rejection here. I can use 153.50 as a risk. Waiting to see how firm we can break down. There's 34s, 33s. Downward pressure. 32s. 31s. Nice. Cover into that just so we're protected here for Apple. Riding the breakdown. There we go. Love it here. All right, so we capitalized on that move. We're green there as well. What are we up? We're currently still down about $9 on the day, but pretty small so far. Apple is breaking down great. AMD is starting to move up, so it's just not really favorable for me at this point in time. The SPY is looking kind of weak. All right, we're in Apple here. Riding the breakdown again, covering at the bottom. Slowly kind of grinding up our money here. SPY is breaking lows, looking pretty weak here, so we'll try to capitalize that on however we can. Start scaling into another Apple position here. We'll add up to it here. So when we get a big pop like that, we're going to add some more. And we're going to use the profit we've already made as a cushion on this trade. And we're going to use 153.50 as our risk. Give it time. What's my average? 29. We might be able to add one more spot here. All right, we're going to add one more there. We're in 75. There we go. Let's see if we get the breakdown to 125s. Still trying. $32s. There we go. All right, we're going to cover into that. Use this breakdown. Hopefully. Looks great. We're going to cover into that. All right, so we're down a little bit on the day. We're just kind of grinding it up with Apple here. Attacking the SPY. AMD is starting to head back up. So we get another candle open up in a pullback here. Maybe we'll attack that. SPY is starting to rebound here, so we're going to wait until it fully picks a direction now. How are you guys doing today? FCUB and BBIG? Whatever happened to those, man? What happened to SLELOV today? Yeah, faked me out, which I'm glad I got out of that thing when I did. FTFT. FTFT is making a reclaim of the VWAP here. This looks kind of interesting. We might buy a little bit of this here. Maybe not a good idea, though. We're in 25 shares. Super volatile. We'll see what happens. But FTFT reclaimed the VWAP, tested the highs of the day here. Might need to jump into a little bit more. 50 shares. And these are little baby trades, but again, we're just taking our time. We just bought 25 of AMD. Kind of scalping little baby moves right now, guys. Looks good. We'll hold that in case we get a nice little pop. We're going to add a little bit more to our AMD position here. Oof, AMD just broke down. Well, we'll give it one more second. Right into 30 and we've got to get out. Just lost about $10 on AMD, which is fine. Trying to let this sit. Built up a little bit of profit. Everything's starting to reverse, so we just got to wait for a trend now. AMC is back up. Yeah, AMC's testing that previous closing price up there, which is interesting for sure. We're still in FTFT also, guys. We're in AMD right now, but I'm not really loving life. I think I took a little bit too large of size here, to be honest. I mean, we're down $5 in this current trade, but yeah, we got to get out there. AMD is just too sideways. We can't trade it today. I've gotten used to trading it a little bit too much, but we just can't trade it. Luckily, we're profiting some on Apple here. Catching this breakdown again. FTFT, I don't know what I want to do with it. But here's Apple. Might add to this if we can break under 130, 153.50. Might add to this position a little bit here. If we can go down to like here and then bounce back maybe. We could also have the option to short into this pop here, which I guess we can. A little bit better entry here. We'll have to use this level here as a risk at about 70. Which we might actually hit pretty soon. All right, there we go. Market's breaking down. Great. So we're going to add to this a little bit more, guys. 75 shares of Apple. And we're going to cover into this very quickly like that so we can profit from it still. And try to let it break down some more. And then we'll try to add back to it if it breaks under 153.50 and then kind of do the same thing. And then now we're just holding 25 shares. There we go. Now we'll pop back into it here. It's a very quick rebound. I guess we could still do this. There we go. Looks good. We'll cover into that weakness. See what we're going to do in the rest of them. I'm kind of tempted to add a little bit more here because the SPY is really breaking down. So as we hit these highs up here, we're going to add some more into this here, 75. And then catch a big breakdown there where we cover into it. Not going to add any more on this top. It's been doing this too much. So we're going to try to give it time now. Yeah, we're going to get out there. Break even trade, just squeezed up on the last little minute. Maybe we should have exited and took our profit, but hey. It's all good. No problem getting back into this, to be honest. Let me see. We'll try getting back in 25 shares. A lot of stuff is sideways right now, so we're trading small, guys, so just bear with me. We're not going to trade huge right now just because if we look at the SPY, it's pretty sideways. 153.70 is still my risk here. I'm going to get out here. I think the squeeze is about to happen on the upside. And so I'm going to get out before so I can avoid the squeeze. Everything's very sideways, though, so y'all be careful. Today we are down $16. So not a ton. Still in FTFT. Here's FTFT. All right, so we've averaged into a pretty large position here on Apple. I hope it goes my way, you know, but we're pretty green in it so far. Or we were. All right, we're going to cover into that half of the position, and we're going to let this rest move. I like this 157 resistance level now. We're going to add a little bit more into this. Try to catch the breakdown. See if we can start breaking down under 153.50 here. There we go. That's starting to look better. All right, we'll cover a little bit more into that. Let this ride down some more. There's 34s. Beautiful. There's the breakdown we wanted, and we just caught it. Took a little bit off into it, and we'll get out here. All right, so we nailed the breakdown there, and you guys can see what we're doing here. We're about break even right now. Oh, man, FTFT caused us to not be so... I mean, we're going to get out now. Oh, no. Damn it. All right, we're going to get out. We're going to get out there. Accidentally added to the wrong position there, guys, so my bad. All right, so we're scalping a little bit more on AMD, riding the breakdown again, or Apple, not AMD this time. Apple is what? Apple is our horse today that we're riding into profits. All right, so we're out of there, and we're now break even on the day, mostly from trading. Oh, we're green. We're green. We made $62 or 62 cents. Yeah, I don't know. We traded $30,000 account. For anybody asking, but AMZ down, MVIS just now. Catch it back up in the chat. Lucid gap fill. Disney is starting to reverse. Lucid looks great. Disney starting to head back up. BBIG trying to reclaim the VWAP here. We got AMC up there over the previous closing price, trying to break green. So let's get Austin in here. Austin, I'm going to send you the invite link now, brother, to Discord. There we go. All right. So we just loaded back into the Apple trade. I saw the SPY breaking down, so we're going to try to capitalize on that breakdown. Looks to be a large breakdown, so hopefully it works out, but oof. I still think we're okay here. I'm going to add some more to this. I guess I could show you guys this trade. There we go. So we're with 100 shares of Apple here. Entry is about 38. SPY is breaking down, so that should be good for me here. Looking, I can avoid getting faked out. There we go. SPY breaking lows here. We're going to add a little bit more to this. No, get out the way. Damn it. Ugh. All right. There's 38s, 37s. There we go. That's what we wanted this whole time, is that big breakdown that we just got. Now we're only with 25 shares, so we're good. $38. There we go. Take a little bit more off here. Try to ride this down. I hope you guys see what I'm doing. Here, we're going to get out there. All right. We're watching the SPY breakdown. We're currently up about $10 today. Pretty small for me, but we'll see what we get. What's up, Austin? What's up, bro? Yeah, there you go. What's up,
Hey
man?
guys, how's everyone going?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Just kind of shorting Apple today for the most part.
Yeah, I saw that. Me and Kelly Hoffman were talking back and forth about this Lucid trade. I think him and
Yeah.
I both got a call option on it. If not
Nice.
yesterday, the day before, and I sold mine out right at its high, making about 75% profit. Held it 2 days,
Nice.
so it's not
Good
too
job.
bad.
Yeah. Good trade. You know, Loose has been crazy, to be honest.
Hey,
It's been
Caitlin, how you
moving
doing?
up big.
Yeah, well, they had that dump off. Was it 2 or 3 days ago?
Yeah.
Because it was that Lucid was a SPAC, right? So they had all these early investors, but that period where it's locked up for those early investors to sell just ended,
Right.
and no one expected these big early investors to sell. So it was obviously an overreaction, and it was just a matter of time before it comes back.
Right.
But I do believe Lucid's going to be a long-term play. Obviously, there's not a lot of cars on the road. It's not a Tesla yet.
Right.
And I don't see it getting back to its all-time highs anytime soon, but it's
Right.
definitely something to look into very long-term.
Right, for sure. So I'm short in Apple, guys. Might have been a wrong move. I mean, we're still watching this one very closely. Over 45, I think I have to exit. But I might have just got myself caught shorting this one. We'll give it a second more. But anything over like 45, we got to get out. Trying to see if is it my phone?
Looks like we have a small test of the highs back on AMC.
Yeah. Oh no, I just shorted twice as much into this. This is not what I wanted to do.
I feel like I see you do that often.
Yeah, I do. Accidentally, of course. But
Well, yeah, but I mean the buttons are so close together. You can, if you're trying to get in and out quick, you might be able to hit the wrong one.
Right, and I guess I'm gonna let it work now. I mean, hey, we're almost green in it. We get another drop, but it might bite me in the end. I wanted to give it a test of 153.50, but I'm about to get squeezed out. Yeah, that sucks, man. I took away all my profit on the day because I accidentally made that mistake. Next time I make a mistake, I gotta just get out, because that's what happened. I just gave back all my profit on the day because and I'm down $11, so it's not like, it's not like the end of the world, but frustrating because I tried to get out of that position where I was like $6 down, and I ended up adding it to it, and then it kind of went in my way, but it ended up biting me in the end. My fault. But it's all right.
Well, not every single trade can be a winner. Definitely not.
Right, exactly.
Although we do try to be perfect, but you can't be.
Right. We try. It's been a pretty almost perfect week. Thanks for the insight today, John. I'm green today, learning to use small share size. It works. Yeah, for sure, Stefan. Hey, good job today. Hey, that's rough, Robert.
Looks like Clove is bouncing back just a little bit. It's back to about half of where it was earlier.
Man, Clove had my number at the open. I think.
Yeah, I saw that.
Beat me up. Yeah. I mean, I lost $7 from
typical.
it.
I mean, that move that it made is pretty typical. I mean, you see something that jumps in pre-market or after hours, and then it'll either tank right at the open and then reverse, or it'll jump up a little bit right at the open and then reverse. So you see this often. Now how it plays out from here is a little bit, up for everyone's predictions, but definitely those can get away on you quick.
Yeah, and the reason I got out is because this is like my short strategy. Like my short strategy is when a stock goes up and then rips under the view up and then pulls back, and then I short into that pop right here and just cover as it drops. And so when I saw it do that, I was just kind of like, I got to get out, and it was the right move. It looks like. I mean, it might come back now, but we got to get it over the VWAP, I think, first.
Still showing that downtrend until it gets over that.
Right.
AMC did break out a little bit over its day highs.
Oh, nice. And AMC, it's just one of those things where it's like people are expecting too much from it. They're expecting like these crazy big swings, and it's just unlikely.
It's possible. I mean, it's shown us that in the past, but it's definitely not going to happen every day. And when it usually does happen, it will happen a few days consecutively.
Right. I'm going to need you to stop hitting the wrong button. Hey, we're trying, Hassan. We're trying, bro. Listen, if you're using market orders, the flatten button is your friend. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to implement that now. That makes a lot of sense. Really, I've just been pairs trading the SPY. And so I'm still green in Apple. I've traded it the same way I trade AMD every day. Fridays kind of have my number sometimes, though, because Fridays, man, I'm just getting beat up on Fridays sometimes.
They're traditional sell-off day.
Right.
You have a lot of sell-offs happening, so it definitely affects the market negatively most times. Every now and then you get a good Friday on a few tickers, but for the most part, it's a day that at least for me, I look to close whatever positions that I'm not 100% confident in, and make my plan for the next week.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
How's everyone doing
We're
in the
short.
chat?
We're shorting Disney a little bit here. 25 shares. See if we can get a breakdown. Apple is done. Not going to mess with that now. It's moving up too much. Break it out of those ranges. So
yeah, Disney's been one that I've heard talked about a lot. It's not one that I trade a lot. I have been looking into more, that size cap to be able to trade options on.
Right.
But it's definitely been volatile enough to be able to do that as of late.
Yeah, we just took a little $4 from it. Whatever happened to AMD? And Disney's reliable somewhat. It just depends on how good of a volume day it's really having,
Well, and it's one of those companies that I believe has staying power. It's not going anywhere.
Oh,
it's
for
been
sure.
around for 50 plus years.
Right.
Well, more than that, but it's not going anywhere. So it is one of those, if it gets away from you quickly, I don't suggest bag holding it, but even if you did, it's not going to kill you, because I do believe eventually it'll come back.
Yeah, Disney's one of those stocks I might hold for a few years, I just think it'll be fine. I'm holding a little bit of it and have been kind of adding in on pullbacks on that one too on Webull, but
Right.
I think for a few, Disney's like my long-term hold stock. It's what I'm going to hold long-term, really.
Well, with all the new things that they have going on with that streaming service with Disney Plus, and all of the things that they are now associated with, with I believe it's Marvel and
Star Wars.
Star Wars, and the whole Harry Potter thing. Well, that's Universal, but I do think that that's a huge thing that it's a whole brand. It's a different thing than Disney, but it's still all the same under the same umbrella. So all it could do is help the stock.
Yeah, for sure. Look at SPRT, guys. SPRT ripping up big at 23s. So we'll see if this one has a rebound day. This one still has an incredibly large short float, and so still a lot of people are shorting this one, and we'll see what happens. It's putting in big moves. I'm a little bit too wimpy to trade this, I think, just based off of the inherent risk that's there, but it's moving some. Yeah, it's moving some. Maybe you guys are more brave than I am here, but it's moving some, guys.
Captain Matty, you're talking about GSAT. Actually, I'm pretty familiar with GSAT. I had an option that I had from a while back. It was probably it was a leap, really. I bought about a year ago. And in that year, just recently, was the first time that I thought about selling it. I sold it yesterday. And I actually made about 60% profit on it, but don't really know if it's still a continuation option. For it to continue up much further than it is, I would definitely let it play out a little bit further, if that helps you answer that question at all.
Right. Yeah, GSAT, I've heard a lot of people talking about it the last few days. It's moving up some. It's just a huge float. That's the problem.
Very, it's when people see these short, cheap stocks, they automatically assume it's a small float, but it's not necessarily the case. And I mean, you can see before this recent move, the last time it made a big move was really 2016, 17. So it is one of those ones that can, but it's unlikely it's going to happen often. So if you do look for any kind of options plays on it, I would definitely look for leaps, and I would look for it to be testing close to lows before you do that, unless you plan on buying puts.
Right. I just shorted a little bit more into Disney. We're break even again now, so we got ourselves back to break even. And Disney broke down a little bit for us. The SPY is pulling back, testing the VWAP here. So we'll watch that. We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get with the SPY. Testing the VWAP, I'm torn about what I think it's going to do here. I think it could reverse and head back up, but I also think it could reject, and it kind of looks like a VWAP fade short position. Thinking about targeting it on futures, but
wasn't even looking
I don't
at the
know.
SPY. Man, that jobs report, though, I didn't look too much into it. I just kind of heard the overview of it, and it didn't sound super good. But I think it's going to take more than that to really change the market from how it's been, which is on a pretty good uptrend.
Huge up, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but I mean, that correction that everyone's talking about, how big it is, that's no one knows, but it's definitely coming. There's definitely going to be a correction, and I mean, it's going to be a few percent. It could go down. Who knows? But it's coming.
Right.
So you can't think about that short term.
Yeah, I
don't
see
really
right
know what
now,
question I was
Donnie.
answering with that.
Donnie, I'm not seeing the I appreciate the $5 if you just now sent that. I'm not seeing it show up anywhere else, which is weird. Like I don't see Donnie, if you just sent that, thank you, sir. I appreciate the love, man. I'm just now seeing it though on one of my platforms. I can't tell if my platform is running behind or not. I'm not bragging, but I turned 60K into 554,000 in 2 months, and that's great and all. I get it, but
Awesome.
Yeah, that's great, but it's also questionable. No offense to you,
And it's
I hear
highly
you, and-
unlikely, especially
Right,
if you're a new trader.
Yeah, and it's very difficult to do, highly unlikely, and it's questionable. Again, and the reason you got to understand me saying that is because I get so many people that are just kind of like, "Hey, I did this," and it's like, right, but like, where's the proof that you did it, though? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not asking you for proof. I'm just saying that's a tough feat to do. And if you're a new trader, it's mostly luck. Which is like you could be trading options, penny stock options, really risky. And the other thing is that if it wasn't luck, it's most likely like one big gain that you got lucky from an option. And so, there's a lot of questions to be had there. And I don't know if mindsets like that are necessarily good for traders in general, because I think it's going to get them to risk too much than they should be.
To kind of build off of that, you're exactly right. I think that if you are a beginner, in order to make those types of gains, you have to risk exorbitant amount of money, and it's not, in my opinion, it's not worth the risk, especially that early on in your trading career, if you want to call it that.
Right. You gotta trade small and get your mind right first before you take huge, crazy gains. Everybody wants to be the hero, is what they call it. Everybody wants to be the hero, but it's very difficult to. Again, the trading culture is kind of like flashing big gains, and then usually the pitch for the course comes, or, hey, I learned from these guys, and these guys helped me earn, $5,327 last week. And so there's just a lot of sleaziness in the trading community. And so I think a lot of us traders are just naturally skeptical when we hear things like that, and understandably so. It shouldn't offend you. Our skepticism shouldn't offend you.
Well, back in the early days, that's partially what drew me to this channel was, the fact that, you're not looking to sell a course, or give people or charge people for information that's readily available. You're out there to try to make that information that you already have and that is out there easier for people to understand, than just trying to learn it. So that's in my opinion, a big selling point on this channel comparatively to some of the other. I'm not even going to call what I think they are, out there, but that's everybody has their own opinions on that. And I mean, look, if you want to pay money to learn something, that's your choice, but there are other options. Take 100%. What you got. Right.
Yeah, there's just a lot of scams out there, guys. So, I think as traders, you should be naturally skeptical.
For sure.
You got to be skeptical of that stuff. You know what I mean? Because again, there's so much nonsense out there. Coffee brewing shipment from Chicago. So we already got that one. I'm getting some of these notifications late.
Yeah, my chat's kind of acting weird on my side too.
Mine is too. Yeah.
But I see a lot of people talking about APOP. It looks to have bounced right here at this last support level on this run it's done. Guys, if it breaks below that, I would be very surprised if it makes its way all the way back up, because I mean, this is the last support level it's got right here, about 744, before it breaks back down to this recent level. So be careful if you're still in that trade.
Right. Yeah, y'all be safe. SPY's kind of tanking down here too. So we'll see if the SPY actually reverses. If it doesn't, there's going to be some ample short opportunities. But if it does, then, or if it does, then it'll be ample short opportunity. But if it doesn't, we'll have to go long. We're long in AMD small right now, and we're long in Apple. Seeing if we just bounce at the VWAP for the SPY and some of these other ones to catch some short-term little small profits. We're roughly break even on the day, which is fine. We've had some tough Fridays. Last Friday, we lost like $120, $130. So, we're going to be safe on this Friday and trade small until we start to see some good results. It's been very difficult to predict. If we look at like Apple, for instance, right? I made a lot of money with Apple, but I made it when it was trending down. At this point, most things are sideways. Like this is a sideways chart. Like if we look at this, that's mostly sideways. And so like we don't want to risk too much. Same thing with AMD. Like we're taking small educated risks, seeing if we can catch, some bounces in these trends, but kind of waiting for some type of momentum that we can exploit, but not really getting much.
With all of the things going on, like with Jackson Hole, I know they had a financial conference there this past week. Everybody was anticipating that. For me, at least in the next week or two, I'm going to be looking into SPY puts because I do believe that some sort of small correction is going to happen. That's just, again, my opinion. Now, SPY puts are, whenever you play the SPY, it's going to be a little different than playing a stock because the SPY moves a certain type of way. And you can kind of learn that move. It's kind of like how John does with AMD. He knows how that stock moves. So he has a higher percentage of winning because he knows, what the possibilities of certain types of moves are.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so Tyler, I'm going to tell you this. Why are you worried about what he looks like, bro? That's what immature people do. Who cares what he looks like, bro? Listen to what he has to say and appreciate it, or don't, but don't criticize the man for what he looks like. Who cares, dude?
That's okay, Tyler. It's all good, man. If that's what you think. That's what you think. Look, I'm not here to please everybody. I'm just here to try to help out the people that want it.
Yeah,
and if
Tyler,
that's
listen,
not you, that's on you, man. No worries.
I have a gaming chair, bro. Like, look, like this
we all have gaming chairs.
They're comfortable,
by
bro.
far the most
they're
comfortable thing.
Right. Like, I'm not going to sit in
a lot of time
rigid...
in front of this computer,
Right. But like, who cares? What he looks like. That's insignificant, irrelevant. Doesn't matter, guys.
And if you're curious, yes, I am very good at gaming. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm a great gamer, bro. Dude, y'all get that smoke at MLB The Show. Y'all want it? Y'all get beat.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I'm more of a Rocket League, Tarkov type of person, but I have MLB, FIFA, Madden. Nice. We can hit it.
Yeah. I tried to get my kids on FIFA. They weren't having it. They were like, "This is boring." I tried to get.
I didn't even get into FIFA until college, and I think the reason I got into it was because we did like 2v2, in-house 2v2s, which made things pretty cool. Everybody was hanging out together. I was in a fraternity, so it kind of made the brotherhood aspect of it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's not jokes, bro. Being mean ain't jokes, bro. Come on, dude. Like that ain't jokes, dude. That's kind of saying like, "Hey, you're stupid." Haha, just joking. Like what? Like when you get called out on it, like what? Like come on, bro. You said it. You regret it. That's cool. You're still welcome here, bro. Just be nice, man. There's no reason to be disrespectful to people. Anyways.
Yeah, guys. Look, if y'all have any questions or what y'all watching today or what's going on, please share them in the chat. Obviously, I can't hear you, so speak it out. Let's try to answer these questions while we're on and see what we can do to help y'all.
Yeah, we lost a little bit on Apple just now, small. We're still in AMD, but AMD is not treating me well today, which is fine. Like I said, if I have a losing day today, I'm more than happy with that because it's been such a profitable week. Unless I lose $400 today, we're still gonna have a great week. And Fridays kind of have my number. They're kind of like my kryptonite. And we got an $80 average.
PFE calls. Take a look at PFE for you.
Yeah.
Jim.
Hey, we're about to be green in AMD here, so we'll see if this hopefully runs up for us.
So PFE actually is setting up kind of nicely. I do think this is going to be a news-driven play, depending on the vaccine stuff going on around the world, really, not just here in the States. Pfizer is one of those companies that I would say is in the top 2 or 3 in that vaccine category.
Right.
I do know that one of the companies was given like preference over the other one. I don't remember if it was this one or not. There's so many out there. I try not to pay attention to all that, but with the way that the chart looks, personally, I do like this for a bullish setup. but don't go too far out of the money if you are looking for call options on it. I mean, Pfizer's not a very fast mover, and it can eat you on the theta side. So be careful with that.
Yeah, I got to reach into that, look into that theta. I started to learn a little bit. Tony is into options too, and he was trying to teach me yesterday, but I don't know what to. I know vaguely what it all means, but learning how to put it all
it's
together.
Just different types of trading. I mean, it's
right.
You know, I didn't even start getting into options until probably 6 months after I started trading, and the reason I got into them was because I don't have a huge account, you know, and
Right.
I was sick of having all my money tied up into long-term plays or swing plays or things that I was stupidly bag holding for no stupid reason. And then I started looking into options, and I mean, took some stupid plays. I've lost a lot of money on that, but I've also gained a lot as well. I mean, if you're doing naked call options, naked put options, you're definitely going to have a higher risk than someone who is just trading stocks. So you got to keep that in mind. But if that falls into your risk level, you know, that's it might work for you.
Yeah. All right, so we made a little bit on AMD there. We're green on the day now. We're up like $2. Yeah, there's just not that much stuff to trade, to be honest, right now. Everything's kind of sideways. AMD looks good on the long side, so we kind of made a little bit on the long side there. Apple, we made a little bit on Apple too, but Apple the last 30 minutes just not super favorable for trends. I mean, if we're trying to look at the trend since the opening bell, there isn't really one. The SPY is kind of the same thing. Like the SPY, not really. I mean, it's kind of moving up. It looks kind of strong now.
Kind of got a couple handle going.
Yeah,
a little bit.
But a lot of these mid and large cap stocks that I'm trading are just slow. SPRT is probably the best looking kind of smaller cap stock. Short squeeze maybe candidate there. And then we have Bitcoin still testing 51,000, which is great. Hood down, which is not really what I wanted to see, but luckily I took profit some when it was up there at 47s.
Hood's a long-term hold for me.
Right, I mean, me too. It mostly is. I just took a little bit off since I was up so much already, but I'm just planning to hold it. It depends. Like I'll hold it for the next week. If it moves up to like 50, 55s, I'm going to take profit there for sure.
Of course.
At least some of it, most of it, I would say. But if it doesn't, then I don't mind just kind of averaging in on the dips and waiting for the pops on Hood. Ironically, I'm holding the position on Webull, but you know.
Hey, I'm holding mine on Cash App, so
yeah,
everybody's got their own way of doing it.
Yeah,
Fernando, you said Elon Musk is in talks to buy Siri. He already owns the satellites. Well, isn't Siri an Apple product? Like,
right.
Wasn't it developed by Apple?
A component of Apple?
Yeah, it's like their main AI. So
yeah,
unless Elon is in talks to buy Apple, I don't know if that's possible, bud. Maybe you can explain it a little better. Maybe I have that wrong.
Yeah.
Everyone, hit the like and subscribe button for me, please. I do appreciate that. Anytime I come on, I do appreciate y'all hitting the like and subscribe, showing your support for the Beginner Trading channel.
Right, for sure.
Talk about APOP. Yeah, I talked about APOP a second ago, man. But let me pull it back up and see what's happening. Yeah, so it looks like
gonna talk to me about something. So hold on, guys. So Austin, hold it down, bro. I'll take it.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'll talk about APOP for a second. All I see is a dash, so I don't know what your name is. But like I'd said previously, if you're looking at the chart on APOP, you can see that it broke down below its the first red candle that APOP made in aftermarket yesterday would be the lowest support level on the chart from the move. So it looks like it had broke down. Personally, I would look to get out of any bullish position at that point. That doesn't mean that it can't come back, and it very possibly will pop a few times from here. But I definitely don't see it at this point. Just by looking at the chart, I don't see it getting back up into its recent highs. So I hope that answers your question. Let me check on the chat, guys. If y'all have any questions or anything, let me know. Holding it down for John. He's talking to his wife. So FT is setting up for a go. Let me take a look at FT. Yeah, possibly, man. It is, again, same thing as APOP. It's at its lowest support level in that move in pre-market and after hours. It's broken below that, so it's very possible it can come back up. But I think that the likelihood would be less than 50-50. Clove doing good. Clove's actually in a downtrend right now. I do like Clove long term. I have been holding it for a while. I bought it before its first pop, sold half at the pop itself, and I've just been riding the rest out. But it, unless it makes a big turn here, it's been downtrending basically the entire day. SPRT will hit 45 by days in. Novak, let's see. SPRT. Oh, nope, not that. 45 by days in, it's at 23. Bro. Look, I don't mean to be rude, but are you sure? I mean 45 is, or I'm sorry, 45 is, that's a big move, man. That's 90%. And I don't know if that's going to happen. Especially with its, when it's downtrend that it's been having lower lows and lower highs. I just don't see it, but look, man, maybe you know something I don't. Let me try to catch up on the chat. Sorry, once I get into this mode, I get behind on the chat, so I'm doing my best to get through.
I'm back. All right.
Yeah, we're just talking about some moves people were talking about. One guy said SPRT to 45, and I just don't see it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's at 23. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I just tried to take a swing on AMD, but I'm down. I'm going to give it a little bit more time to try to work, but not planning to hold this much. Oh, we're back up to 80, so we might be okay.
Yeah, have a good weekend. It is a long weekend, guys. Remember that. We have, was it Labor Day?
Yeah, Labor Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
so we have Labor Day coming this Monday, so we're going to have a day off. But
yeah, I'm going to enjoy it.
Got to. Why not? There's a lot of there's so much crazy stuff going on with that hurricane. You got to do your best to, take advantage of it while you can.
Yeah, a lot of people in BR still don't have power. My dad does, luckily, but
my grandparents are in Homa. My aunt and uncle are also in Homa. They lost almost everything, water in every room. They still don't have power. And then my mom and my dad are on the North Shore in Mandeville, and they still don't have power either. So. But they're all good, everybody's safe, and that's really all you can hope for.
Yeah, man. During one of the hurricanes, my mom lived in Denham Springs, Louisiana, right? And so she lost her. She had this little house, this little 2-bedroom house, got completely destroyed during the hurricane that wiped out Denham Springs a while back. And then she moved to Houston to be closer to us and to really get away from the floods. And then literally the very next year, she got hit in a flood and lost everything again, literally the next year. So it was bad luck on my mom's part, man. She got bad. She had some bad luck.
I've been through a bunch. I'm from, the Mandeville, the North Shore area, right north of New Orleans. So I've been through basically every named storm since Andrew that's been through that area. Andrew was in 92, and the crazy thing, there was like a picture of Andrew the storm next to Ida the storm, and even Katrina. They all look very similar, but I was 3 years old when Andrew hit, and I still remember to this day a lot about that. That's really weird. I remember like redfish crossing the road, man. Like we were in the back of my dad's pickup truck, and he was picking up redfish off the road because we lived close to a canal that was connected to the water.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, I remember Andrew. I lived in Baton Rouge. I was like 2 years old at the time, and I remember the only thing I can remember about Andrew is I remember sitting in like a crib area, like a gated like toddler crib area, and I remember my dad. Yeah, I remember my dad had a tree out in our front yard, and he really didn't want to lose the tree. And so I can't remember what he was trying to like reinforce this little bitty tree, and my mom was yelling at my dad for it. And that's the only thing I can remember about Hurricane Andrew.
Yeah,
I can remember that one spot. Yeah.
It's tough to remember things unless they're significant, and those types of things are significant, so they stand out.
Right, exactly.
Lucid's testing highs back to 1930. I sold out of my call option earlier, but I wanted to get out of that position before the weekend. 3 days with Theta eating away at me is just going to give me a bad spot, regardless if it goes up or not.
Yeah, I'm taking my swing here on AMD. If this doesn't work out, I'm just going to close down shop for the day, guys. So we are in decent size here. But we break under 110.60. Yeah, we break under 110.60. I'm just going to jump out and then close the day down. Small day, you know. If that's my losing day, yeah, we're out. So we're down $80, which is fine. Total on the day, we're down $76 on the day. So smaller than yesterday's loss. And with that, today's just not a favorable day. It's a Friday. And I'm just going to close down probably a little bit early today, guys. I don't see anything I like. Carol's bugging me to go run, and you know, we're gonna be doing
Oh, thanks, Tyler. Appreciate it, bud.
yeah, dude, what a little kid, bro. Tyler, how old are you, dude? If you're over 15, bro, you should be ashamed of yourself, dude.
He probably
Like, that's
knows
what
me
you're doing?
personally, and he's probably like trolling, if I had to
No,
guess. I don't know
maybe.
who that is off the top of my head, but
That's what I always
I don't
assume,
even-
but it's just kind of like, bro, like, how old are you, dude? Like, this is what you're doing in your free time, bro? Like you're sitting here like trolling some random person online. Like, how old are you, dude? Like, if you're wondering
Well, I mean,
why you're
we're
not
here to help,
successful
you
in
know,
life,
I just don't
Right.
get why you're trying to be mean to somebody that's trying to help. But I mean, look,
Right.
it doesn't bother me, man. Look, you can call me as many names as you want. If you're still here watching, there's obviously a reason. So
yeah,
you can
Misery
keep
loves
coming
company.
back, bud. That's up to you.
yeah, misery loves company, bro. So like, miserable people act like that. Like, he's probably sitting around wondering why he sucks at trading and wondering why he's not rich. You know, you're not
Right.
rich because you're sitting over here being mean to random people on the internet just because you're unhappy with your life, Tyler. You know, you want attention, yeah. So we probably shouldn't even give it to you. But it's just kind of like, he needs to understand, like, bro, Tyler, if you're listening right now, dude, you're just miserable. Dude, you're just miserable with your own life. The only people that act like you are people that are miserable with their own lives. And you can try to justify it and say, oh, I'm just joking, or I'm just playing, or I'm just trolling him to see how he's responding. Nah, bro, you're just miserable with your life, dude. That's the only answer. That's the only reason anybody acts like that, sir. So grow up,
For
kid.
sure.
Anyways, yeah, you know he's
Thanks,
listening.
Natalie.
Grow up,
Appreciate
kid.
it.
Anyways, guys, good luck. Love you all. Have a good day. Everybody thank Austin for being here and giving away some good gold knowledge. Good luck in the market, guys. Yeah, hey, it's my first losing day this week. I'm not really happy about the loss, but I'm going to close it down because, like, listen, I've gotten into that stage before where you just kind of keep trading, trying to revenge trade, trying to win back your losses. I'm not. And, you know, we're going to close it down. We're going to close it down early and be easy on the day. So cheers to you guys. Have a good weekend. Oh, we also might be doing a crypto stream later today. Crypto, Bitcoin, and all that stuff is usually the most volatile Friday night. We did a poll last week, and they said that Friday night is the most volatile. So maybe Austin can come back for the crypto stream if he wants to.
Sure.
And, you know, we'll have a few people here. I know Joel, who's like the crypto guy that we talked to on the channel. He's going to be here too. And so it'll be a fun show. Y'all be ready for that. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. The copy traders were pretty profitable over the last day. And so if you really want to help support the channel, guys, the easiest way to do it is through copy trading. You can see the copy traders have made me a decent amount over the last day. And you can see my copy traders here, guys. And what copy trading, this is a sponsor of the channel, but what copy trading does is it allows you to pick out the most profitable traders here and see their accuracy rate. Like, this dude's actually been really profitable with only a 43% accuracy rate. He's made me a bunch of money in the last day. This guy I'm part of as well. He's 98% accuracy. He's made $17,861 over the last 3 weeks. This dude has made $114,000. And so a lot of these traders on BitGet are legitimately profitable, and you can copy them trade for trade. The way you do it is you just go to follow here, and you select your parameters. If you only want to follow him 10% of the size they're taking, you do a fixed ratio of 0.1 to 1. That's 10%. You give them a stop loss of 40% or whatever you can. And I usually give them a few $100. I'll give them $250 to trade with, right? And then you just follow. I'm not going to follow this guy, but like, that's how you do it. And again, they made me money over the last day. If we look at regular copy trading, you know, we're up nice in regular copy trading, and they all just got switched over here. So we're up almost 700 with regular copy trading, and they just got switched over to unified. We're down a little bit in unified, but that's okay because, again, we've picked out some good traders. Here's the traders that we follow, and these are the ones that have made me money. You can see Bill's made me over 500. This guy, which I showed you guys before, has made me almost 200. This guy has made me 119. And then Eva, with a 43% accuracy rate, has made me $250 in like 2 days. So if you want to be a part of copy trading on BitGet, you can get up to $630 in rewards for using them right now. You can see they have these little things that you can do. You create an account, you get 10 bucks. Your first deposit, you get 10% deposit bonus. If you follow them, you get 5. If you join their Telegram, you get 5. You can get up to $630 on BitGet. And again, you can also just trade regular crypto. So you can buy crypto, sell crypto. You can buy crypto futures. You can short Bitcoin. You can short crypto. There's a lot of things and a lot of facets of BitGet. And you can check out the link here. Oh, I was about to say Misery Loves Company, but I accidentally did that. Here, let me delete that.
Anthony says, what time? Like, if you just subscribe and turn the notifications on, Anthony, you'll see anytime that a new video drops or anytime he goes live. So that would definitely help you out. I suggest everybody do that. I do it myself. So
yeah. Hold on, guys. We're up about 250 bucks copy trading. Let me remove this and repost this. There we go. Yeah, about 250 net minus, like, including losses, like 250 net probably. Did you add any additional capital to BitGet? No. So we got my man Austin. You know that comment made him sour. He's back here with an alt account. You know.
Yeah, the Lutz lonely chips. Yeah.
Yeah. You know he's
bro. I'm happy for you. That's
it hurt. It hurt because he's back creating all accounts now. Hey, love you all. Good luck. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Thank Austin for coming on the show. We'll be back later on, and we'll see you guys next time.
Later.
All right, bro. Hold on, it's not over yet. Taking forever there. Well, let me end it on this end.